Hello, hellos. How's everyone doing? So we're here at the second day of VRcon. We're still going to be at our booth for a few hours, and then maybe explore and do stuff. Show off the VRcon worlds. So yeah, we're gonna be kind of just chilling here for a little bit, waiting for people to come by, interact with us. I'm checking over on the outside because I'm looking at messages for my groups. Nope. Oh, okay. Oh, oh man, she was a fast one. I don't even see her anymore. She just zipped on by. Mm-hmm. Oh. Well, I'm glad that ended, whatever was playing that. Hello.
Yeah, that's quiet.
Yo, what's up?
Okay. Okay. So I know, what's his name? R3A, whatever his name. I don't
Reaper?
care. Reaper. I know he's not gonna like it, what I'm gonna do, but I need you to do a favor for me. Okay?
Uh, what might that be?
So, I want my world to collide with your guys' world for one day. Just one day, that's all I'm asking. One day is not that hard. So,
What's your world again? Or group? Or oh, oh, I'm lagging. Wait, no, I'm not. Am I lagging? Am I about to get disconnected? What the fuck is going on here?
People running through the booths. I hate it when they do that.
No, you're
Oh.
perfectly smooth, Martin.
Okay, good. No, she crashed it. I don't know. She was saying something like she wanted, like, the Black Aces, her world to collab one day. I don't know what the fuck hers is, but
I don't know. You're not
I don't
staff.
know
It's
either.
not. Tell her that. It's a
Oh, another
Yeah,
one.
tell her
Wish
that.
people would have jumped through the world.
just like all the other work I do, it's always above my fucking pay grade.
Or do the booths. Uh-oh. Let's see. And we're just kind of sitting here waiting for people to come up. I'm guessing that's a Hapu, booth wall person. Oh, there's that snake girl earlier.
Where are my spider brethren?
She's moving a lot slower this time. No longer racetrack driving across the map. But yeah, I mean, this is a great chill stream where I can interact with chat and be like, ah, yes, hellos. Just kind of slowly sneak out, looking around.
I'm
Is
back,
that the
friend.
one? Is that one zero strength phaser?
Zero strike razor. Quarter strike razor. Come back.
People are all enjoying the planes. I have noticed that. Especially the fact that they jump into the model and just drive around, or will jump into a just jump around, drive around because they can't fly. I don't know if those models can fly, if they could, or if it's just a wall. Yeah, there's someone driving the plane right now. Stupid world sounds. Looks like this time there's people at the booth. And earlier I was here and it didn't look like there's people at the booth, and they were just taking the planes and flying off, or driving off with them. I kind of want to see. Okay, there's no one at the waifu.
Someday you'll get it. I know.
Oh, what happened here? There we go. I imploded.
AO gamers, do we see each other?
Shin kick.
It was being quite short, we might not see.
Hello, how you doing?
Shin kick.
Yes, ouch, ouch, ouch. Why are you kicking my shin?
Because it is VCAT versus VRcon. Death battle.
Don't make me sit on you.
Well, you're big. You can do it.
I know, but you said death battle, so you know if I sit on you, you die.
Yeah, I would probably die.
And then I can fart, and you'll die by toxic gas.
That would be nasty. Oh, are you representing?
Yeah, yeah, this is my roleplay.
Oh yeah, the VRcon thing. That's over. Where is that on their website? I haven't even looked. Did they put a link to that on their website? Or not their website, but their Discord.
No, I need to put
I know,
one
I
up.
know the group, yeah, but usually I have I have my company up there.
Yeah, yeah. Dude,
You
you
know?
can post your booth on the public
I mean, the
website.
blue VRcon. That's what I'm talking about above your head.
That symbol is staff.
This lady.
That's what I thought.
Yes.
I saw you and was like, "What's a staff member? I'm gonna go kick him in the shin. It is a battle to the death."
Yeah, you can see I have the little yellow staff badge as well above my head.
That is
Tiny.
There's way too many of those. I went over to the last event with the cinema stuff, and then looked, and like every fucking one of these person has that badge. There aren't even this many staff members. What's going on here?
Actually, we do have a lot of staff members. They're just kind of broken up into their own little divisions. I am blue, meaning I'm part of security.
Yeah.
I get to report you to the uppers and say, you've been a bad person. And the
Oh, go
uppers...
ahead. I'm friends with them all. You're like, Edge? Just be like, Edge is... Oh, God, please, therefore, what are we going to do? Okay, I had a talk to Edge, and he's way too awesome. Someone needs to take his mojo juice. You told me to report him. And then it'll go up to them, and be like, fucking Edge. Fucking Edge.
I wasn't meaning you in general. I'm just meaning I'm the one who looks around and being like, you're showing too many titties.
I know what you do. I know. I've been around VRcon for a long time. I've known what VRcon has been up to for a long time.
Alright. Yeah, I've been around since the year one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't talk about it, and I don't ever say anything because obviously mutual respect
Yeah.
for, like organizations and creators and stuff.
Well,
But
that
yeah, I
and
always
they
know.
constantly change things up all the way up to last minute.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh
We're
yeah. I
still
know.
changing things up. It's like, oh my gosh.
Just, I mean, it's general rule with everybody. Just you don't talk about anything.
Exactly.
You,
You don't talk about it because you just make an ass of yourself.
so no.
And it's always
Yeah,
funny
that-
when
that
you
comes
come
back
up
and
and
haunts you.
people's like, oh yeah, sure, I'm a staff member of VRcon, and they're not a staff member. You're like, yeah, tell me more
I'm not
about
a
it.
staff member. I'm not a staff. Staff members know who the staff members are.
I know, but the funny part is there's a lot of people who pose and they'll be like in a world with the staff member, and they're like, "Yes, I'm a staff member of VRcon," and the staff member walk up to them and
I'll,
be
I'll
like,
turn over too.
"Yeah,"
What's it
they'll
called?
walk over and be like, "Oh
this
yes,
this
tell
is
me
fun.
more."
Where's my avatar? Right here. Like I'll jump into this and be like, all right, you know what? Medium or better avatar. VRcon support.
Well,
Support.
we don't do that. We just kind of
But
sit
then
there
again,
and
if somebody asks me if I'm like a staff member or starts asking me stuff, like no, I mean like if you need the help, I do know the guys, or I can tell you like who to talk to, or I can like go and like send a message over to somebody. But I'm not working with them this year, so let's be clear. I support them. They're all my friends. I support them to the end.
it is getting a little crazy because we're starting to become more of a corporation. So it's like, oh, we're going to get paid next year. We're going to get some company
No, you guys need
donuts.
a lot of work. It's crazy. I have told some of the guys that if they want to talk, I'm willing to talk to them. It doesn't mean that they have to pay me. I'm okay with just meeting people and working them around. I can talk with them. I can grab Lund too. He's the marketing director for VCAD. But I've been doing marketing for 20 years.
I mean, you'll have to talk with them. I'm just kind of the security. I'm just here to look at
Oh
people
yeah, I
and
know.
be like, excuse me, you need to change your model.
Oh yeah, no, I get you. No, and I already know the guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm just
It's
like,
just if they want to make something happen, if they want help, and if they're willing to accept that they don't know how to make it happen, and they're willing to to talk to me, I'll talk to them. But I'm not forcing it. Know that they can ask. Most people don't ask me for favors or time because they just think I'm too busy. I am a busy guy. At work, I have companies all over the nation to take care of. I'm very busy. In VR chat, I just kind of lots of friends everywhere. But I try to stay out of being a staff member with all groups.
understandable.
It takes. Last time that I went in and last time I was a dev, it was like a 24/7 job.
Oh yeah. I'm sure it is.
I can use my voice. My voice is pretty powerful. I can go in. If I can talk to people, I can be friends with people. We can open up. We'll have a couple drinks. We'll talk about things. And I don't mind that. But not being tied into things is the best way for me to get my voice everywhere.
Yeah, I got you. And that does make sense. Because if you become a part of it, you are then bogged down with responsibilities. And unfortunately, that prevents you from actually doing a better job of just like promoting things through other ways or just like word of mouth and stuff. And it's nice.
Oh, you're saying this is an RP group?
Yes, and it's an RP group. We are.
Practice your fighting skills in the hunting grounds arena.
Here we got an arena, as you can see, with the gunshot going towards the guy with the shield.
Oh wait, dude, is this? This isn't the old event that happened in May, is it?
What event?
No, it isn't the same thing. It's it's a battleground arena. It was the streamed event.
You're talking about the PvP particle effects event that happened this morning?
Let's see, Avatar Showcase, December 17th. Introduction to VRchat roleplay. PvP, Avatar PvP Showcase. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. And then tomorrow I'm hosting / securing the laser tag thing.
Oh, with the wait, was that Sirius or
Uh,
who made the world? I know he's a friend of mine. It's like who made that damn world? They were actually right beside me last year. And then
I don't know off
were
the
right
top
behind
of
him
my
at events.
head. I would have to look it up, but I know the world.
Okay, I have it right here. I'll just click forward.
Yeah,
Who is okay? Laser Dome.
yeah, Laser Doom.
Let's see here. American Other. Is it Sirius? Sirius? I know I
And
see this guy a lot of like Sundays
Hey,
and
Al.
Fridays.
What's up?
I don't know why I'm thinking Sirius, and at the same time I'm thinking, no, that isn't him. It doesn't say the name here.
Mm.
Right. I mean, if I looked up Laser Dome, the world, and looked at the creator, it would tell me.
Yeah.
But yeah, we never really talk about like business and stuff. I usually see him a lot, but honestly, a lot of time when I see him is more of the prefabs hangout on Fridays, because we all just kind of get together and we have some beers and we just bullshit with each other.
And that's understandable.
Yeah,
I mean, you're
but-
doing business. How many hours of the day you pump? You really should just be taking a
lot.
break at that point.
Yeah. So usually whenever I just see him running around, but you see everybody running around.
Yeah.
But I mean, nowhere near the people who want to get into, the Sunday meetups. That's different. Getting into the Friday, like, closed off, like, prefab drink nights. Well, I mean, a lot of people join, but it's way, way less. It's first, you gotta be at least 18.
Yeah.
Even 18 is pushing it. But then there's, like, be an adult.
Yeah.
Be stupid. Don't be stupid.
Don't be toxic.
Every little thing. There's times that I kind of like a little edgy. I do a little things like I start doing like drinking contests with Tupper. I've done this a couple times. It's like, who's going out first? I already know. I can handle mine better. I know he is. So he collapses. I just grab a marker, draw penis on his forehead, take a picture, send it over to him. So, like, you do that to Topper and be like, hell yeah, that was the thing. So,
And he's going to do the same thing to you if you collapse first.
yeah, that'll be freaking hilarious, man.
Then he's going to take a picture and
Of course.
post it on VR chat, Discord.
There was only once, I think people took pictures one time, because I had to take, my tracker and my headset off if I need to go take a pee. And then I come back, and I get up, and I'm just like, what's all those markers on the ground? It's like, oh god, did you guys take pictures at least?
Yeah, I've done that. Then you go to those parties, and you go AFK, and then you come back and you realize that you've got like a dozen markers in your ass.
Oh god, I think the most funny one was when I did it to TFM Johnny, because I mean, naturally, even he was on, but most of the time he's like busy, wasn't really, and then really kind of closed off with like inner friends. So he came in just kind of chilling, had had a couple drinks, joking around with each other, and he said something. He got a little cocky, and I was like, "You son of a bitch! I will get you back. I will get you back." So he went to take a piss, and I grabbed a friend who's a furry. There's blue, like, fox furry. It's like, and he was scared of Johnny because, like, idol worship. Because Johnny's like an old homeboy. He's been around. He's been in theater with VRcon a long time ago. It even gave him like a bigger theater presence.
And you posted him in a provocative pose with the furry.
Yeah, I was like, go hump his leg. So I draw on him, and then I get Furry to like hump his leg and be like, click, click, click. It was like, here you go, Johnny. It's like, I have blackmail now.
I'm not too big on VRcon because my mind kind of, well, not VRcon, but VR chat in general, because my mind is a little bit works differently than everyone else's. So
I might be able to understand that, depending on
yes.
what you mean by different.
So, you know, a lot of people, they like to go and sit and, like, you know, they like to do a chit chat with their friends, like what me and you are doing right now, in models and stuff. To me, it's like, well, I could do that with my friends on a Discord call. So, you know, that's why I try to focus my time and energy more in role plays on it, because, you know, I really can't do that in a Discord call. You know? Yeah, you probably could, but it'd be very awkward.
No, I mean, I feel like I might. This is don't know if I'm right or I'm wrong, because this is the point that I don't know if I'm listening well enough.
Right. So I'm autistic.
That was my very first thing that I thought as soon as you said my mind doesn't. You autistic?
Yep, I'm autistic.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm thinking
And
more
that-
logical than
say.
emotional, and you know, I'm not a big graphics person. It's like,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Okay. So I'll as soon as that was said, I understand completely.
Yeah. Like, I like supporting
Yep,
VRcon. That's why I'm here working with them, working as staff. But it's like I want to do other things besides just VRcon. That's kind of why, you know, when they're like, "Hey, we want you to be promoted," I'm like, "No, please, no, please, no." I'm perfectly happy where I'm at.
No, I'm highly functional autistic.
Yeah, same
To
here.
where people have tried to like do autistic testing on me. I was working for a PhD also in psychology and behavioral psychology,
Oh,
of all things. I couldn't afford to finish. So I
college
got a
is very
master's.
expensive nowadays,
Yeah.
especially medical
yes,
skill.
yes, it is. Yeah, and I was raised on hot dogs and macaroni and cheese. Couldn't afford to finish. No, I learned a whole lot, and in that, I'm taking every single test known to man. But also, I'm learning how to create those tests.
I have a friend who's going into school for psychiatry. She likes to use me as a guinea pig. And then...
Yeah, psychiatry is completely different. There's a war between psychologists and psychiatrists.
which...
Psychologists are the mechanics. They use the tools. Drill. They use the tools. The psychologists are the scientists. We invented that tool.
I don't... I'm sorry. I'm not sure if I'm using the right term. I mean, she's she's one of the two. I know she's going in there because she wants to focus on her mental illnesses.
Okay. It could be anything, but medical college is psychiatrist. PhD, which is a doctorate of philosophy, that's a psychologist.
Okay.
And there's a whole bunch of different kinds of psychologists. Tons of different kinds. So it depends on whether the person is like abnormal or, you know, behavioral, or, I mean, there's a ton of them. Perceptual, I mean, there's so many.
And well, the thing I was just trying to be like is like she constantly gets these tests and she'll send them to me. It's like, take this test and let me see what your result is. And then I'll take the test.
Playing around with the testing.
And I'll take the test, and she's always like, "How the fuck did you do that? Do what? You got 100 in each of the categories. You're only supposed to get 101." I was like, "I don't know. What?" You know, it's like she'll be like, "How do you do this? You always break the test."
Yeah. My eyes don't close.
I was like, I don't
mean,
know.
I've never been tested. It was always, I couldn't be tested into it. It's very high functional, and yeah, I look at a test, I already understand that test. Um, but yeah, it took me until I was like well into adulthood to finally get the epiphany that I was autistic.
I think another part of my problem is my psyche did break at a young age because of severe trauma. And I've kind of not ever
You're
been
not
the
the only
same.
one, bud.
Well,
You're not the only one. We could talk stories on trauma.
well,
That made me strong. People who
mine
think that they have
was,
drama, I share a story for a story, and then a story for a story because I have thousands.
mine's around a kitty toucher, type of abuse.
I mean, I had like mine all life.
I don't.
Yeah, nobody's out there.
Yeah.
All right, no, all of life.
Yeah. Well,
no,
that was
I
just kind of the
completely
most
get it.
severe one. There's been other things like, okay, I grew up in a
You know, one
military
thing you
family.
should check out. Oh yeah, damn. So did I.
So yeah, you
one thing to check out. It's in the day world. Go and put in the Google. There's a thing called the No Friends Friends Club.
Yeah.
Put in that Google. I've been supporting people over there at the very, very beginning. It was like a couple years ago. But I mean, they're actually pretty huge now. They're socially anxious people. Also, a lot of them over there are autistic.
Huh.
It kind of goes hand in hand. So check that out.
Oh, do you have panic attacks?
With me,
Yeah.
I have anxiety. A difference between panic attack and anxiety attack. So I have GAD, generalized anxiety disorder. Every moment of my life, I'm in a war ground. There's always like a bear chasing me, and I don't know where it is. But I know how to control it. No, I learned a lot. I learned a lot in studying psychology, but I learned the most because at one point I just went crazy, and I joined a Zen Buddhist temple, and I became a monk for 2 years.
Okay. It's like I don't know whether you can call this a panic attack. What I have, but it's really weird because they say it's a panic attack, but then they say it's not. So I have these convulsions or something. I don't know what you would call it, but it's like my mind will turn on a switch, and my body will literally start producing all the chemicals at once, and I become high as a kite.
How many hours does that last?
Depends on where I'm at and how many people are around, but yeah.
Anxiety attacks it can last all day long.
Yeah, it's more of a situational thing, like when VRcon yesterday when VRcon was starting up, I was having it all day. I was completely buzzed. But today I'm not.
That would take some more. Because, yeah, it's possible to be anxiety, it's possible to be panic. Panic makes you feel like you just got to get up and run. Where are you running? You don't know. You might run straight into a wall. But you just need to run.
Does it make you try to rip your jaw off?
Your jaw off? No, that is something different entirely. Where this world's going is that there's a panic attack, which is real fast, real hard. There's an anxiety attack, which will put you into like it will stimulate a fight or flight response. And it could stick around for a while because the brain just produces so much cortisol, fills the whole brain, and it puts you into a fight or flight response that sticks around for hours. Then there's other things.
I'm pretty sure I'm in the other
thing's
things.
Kind of scary. Yeah, the other thing's kind of scary. You want to rip, going in and ripping it up, I want to ask some other questions, but they're more particular questions because I'd have to steer away from the same questions that also come with like people who are autistic, because I'd want to pinpoint that alone, not being a side effect of something else.
Yeah, so
That seems like I'd probably first go with. Oh God, if you depending, might need to tell a little bit about what the trauma was, because that matters a whole lot.
I already said what.
But there are possible personality issues.
Oh yeah, I
Well, you
used to
said
have.
trauma.
I
didn't
used
know
to
what the
have
trauma
severe
was.
split personality, where I had like I could see and hear other voices in my room and stuff.
That isn't a split personality. People don't. First, there's literally zero evidence of split personality
Okay,
existing.
okay. I guess there's more schizophrenic.
Yeah, schizophrenic, definitely. There's evidence on that. There's different kinds of
But,
schizophrenia. But
so-
then just how like chemicals occur in the mind, depending, because I would have to ask a whole lot of questions, because you can't just say like, hey, okay, that's bipolar. It's like, no, people do that shit way too much. It's actually pretty rare.
Yeah.
And people misunderstand it. And psychiatrists completely misunderstand what that is.
Okay.
And everybody gets diagnosed as ADHD and bipolar. No, they don't fucking have those things.
I agree. Too many people are being overly diagnosed. I think it's also in the times we live in where people don't want to be adults. It's just like, my kid's crying, give them Ritalin.
If you're going to be diagnosed, you have to have a doctor diagnosing you. Just because it's a doctor doesn't mean that they know what the hell what they're doing. A psychiatrist, you give them a drill, they're going to use a drill. The last psych course that a psychiatrist took was Psych 101. They don't know a damn thing about psychology. They're trying to fix a broken arm, not fix an infinitely complicated brain.
That's 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah. And I've had some pretty bad psychiatrists. Like the last one I had, did you know what he wanted to do?
Butt plugs.
No, he just wanted to
Good
throw
butt
me
stuff.
in jail.
That's weird.
Alright,
The only thing that requires that is if a person comes over to you and they pose themselves under a significant threat to themselves or others, you can bypass HIPAA laws and hold that person till they can be, put in a place where they cannot do that. Then they can be put, they can be like institutionalized.
no, this guy was
So
like,
yes, it will start with a police officer, and they will cuff you, and then a person will be institutionalized. I have had to do this in the past.
well, this guy was a bad psychiatrist because he was a warden, and he assumed that the moment you went in there because you had mental problems, that you were one step away from committing murder, and you should just go to jail right now.
That's really weird. There's probably, I mean, you could be completely right. My first thought is there has to be more information. It's my first thought.
Well, like I said, he was a warden, so he spent most of his time at the jails.
I could see how that would make a major effect on a person.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, let me see.
Yeah,
If you don't mind, I'm just gonna invisibilize myself.
Okay, yeah, no
Or
problem, no
something.
problem.
And I am going to go take a piss.
Okay, yeah, no problem, no problem. You having fun with your chili?
Get this off. So you didn't want to go to the after party, I guess.
I'm not big on music. You know,
Alright.
kind of more robot-y. Arts and crafts won't my forte.
Okay, alright, yeah, look, get in the Discord for the NFFC It's in the Day World. I'll try to tomorrow, next week, we're not going to be doing it because of VRcon, but the week after we will be.
Hey Bella, I'm coming there right now.
It's NFFC, No Friends Club. No Friends Friends Club.
Okay, yeah, I'll
Jump on that Discord.
when I get some time, I'll jump over there. I just kind of want to get a few.
yeah.
Trying to.
Not joking. That is a place I feel like you're gonna really like.
Oh yeah, probably.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take this.
All right. Yep. I'm just poking my brain. Just poking my brain. Trust me, if he starts learning all the things that happens with me, and it's gonna be like, what the fuck? Are you making this shit up? And I know. I'm gonna be the special one. Oh, lag. Kratos almost killed me. Why does this Kratos model have trumpets? Oh.
Edge, you're back.
Oh, you know Edge?
Yeah, he came around the booth yesterday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he wanted to pick a fight with me because I'm a VR staff and a VRcon staff and he's a VCat. He's like, oh, I'm gonna fight. Oh, hello. Oh, ow. I can see that laser through the wall. First I thought that Kratos had trumpets on his back. You still?
What, the one that was sideways?
No, there's a guy. That model. Bendy.
The one for Bendy?
Yeah.
I can't even click on him. What the fuck? God damn.
He heard us. He has the Kratos model for you, but at first I thought it was he was running a. But he has the Chaos Blades out. But I guess they're fully upgraded Chaos Blades, but because he was running around so much, I thought they were trumpets.
I mean, I could go troll his ass right now, though.
On
PC.
I was like, did someone put trumpets on
I
Kratos?
just came to say hi before I go back to my own booth. No, we're technically not recruiting anyone. We're just chilling at the booth.
Oh, we're recruiting. Oh, recruiting a lot.
Honestly, for VRcon, I'm pretty much gonna probably stay in desktop because if I don't, my frames are gonna die. Cause yesterday was not fun.
That's also why I have custom safety settings on, so I also don't die.
Even with custom safety settings, I was still lagging, and I thought I was gonna crash at least twice. I was like, my headset cannot handle this.
Did you
have everybody except for friends hidden?
Without friends, I only put voices and avatars shown. The rest I turned everything off. For friends, everything is shown, and then I put the distance to I think 10 meters, and then show everyone except the next 8 people that are next to me in the area. And then I still was lagging consistently with my headset, so I don't know. If I had full body, I would start curb stomping.
Yeah,
but I don't.
Exactly. Yeah, of course you don't.
Yeah, and I probably won't get full body soon because the area in my room is not
Hey, what's up, bro?
big enough for full body.
Just hanging out with the security.
You remember me from last night, right?
Axel helps me with this booth.
Wait, Axel Creed.
That was the worst fucking.
There was an avatar that looked like that, but it was a girl.
You were talking about the door-to-door shit, and then all like about the
military shit.
No, like you were talking about like doing the phone calls and shit like that. You know, like going to like people's houses and shit, like having some. Yeah, about like you're not a door-to-door salesman without being chased by a pack of fucking dogs.
Yeah, you gotta have a gun pointed toward your head. You gotta be chased by a pack of dogs, and you gotta have the police called on you 3 times.
Having a stroke? What the fuck?
Yeah, I remember that conversation from last night. So
I'll talk with a lot of people.
I know, but I was the only, I think it was me and Bayo, Bayonetta, the one with the Bayonetta avatar.
I remember a Bayonet avatar and somebody else being in a booth.
I still think Bayonetta
Yeah, like
2
they were
was
just
like
like
the
sitting
funniest
over
joke.
here.
Not the game itself, but what the redesign that Nintendo did without realizing how bad of a design they did. So Bayonetta's clothes is made from her hair.
Virtual desktop just.
Yeah.
So Bayonetta 1, she had extremely long hair. Bayonetta 2 has extremely short hair. So it's like,
for a bit.
oh, okay, I wonder where this hair is coming
I
from.
don't know why I was shitting and pooping that hard.
You get the joke?
It's
Huh.
quite painful.
She ain't shaving, that's for sure.
I wonder. That's interesting.
Unfortunately, it seems.
It's
to
like,
be
I don't
something
think
girl got
Nintendo
the shade.
realized.
and I are quite familiar with.
I don't think Nintendo realized that what they were doing when they decided to give her the short hair.
You keep on shitting and farting.
Yeah, Nintendo
so I
doesn't.
wouldn't be
They
talking.
don't think
And you
about
poop consistently.
logic.
Yeah, I be farting.
That's right.
You
They
know it.
just do things.
And it's funny because her hair still
You could
does the
never
whole
unfart
like
me.
stripping down to like a hair thong.
I would go back to our booth and see what people are doing.
Hello.
You're being gay still. You're not missing out.
Hey, Kaboozy.
Talking about you.
47.
I'm gonna shoot every goddamn civilian. I swear to God, I'll do it.
Let's see here. Emma Torch, Pesky, Senpai. They're over at the after party. I want to go over there. Astro Dirt, Jimbo, Manifest, and Watermelon. Okay, a whole bunch of people in Midnight Munchies.
Oh, it's nice to meet you,
Power Charles is
Edge.
doing his own events.
You want to
Yeah,
talk
man.
some more?
Bun Bun.
You can always add me to friends and stuff.
I usually take a while to get to know people before I do that.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Well, I'm gonna
Honestly,
just.
even Carrot knew me for 3 years before I finally accepted.
Creeper. Oh man.
I knew a friend who was like, literally, is like, we aren't friends until I know you for 3 years.
Right, creeper. Oh,
And it's like, I don't think that's how friendship
that
works.
isn't like that. No, it's just like how to get to know a person. Oh, that's it.
No, I mean, this guy was doing that to everyone. He's like, even if he was on your Steam friends list, he was like, you're not my friend because it hasn't been 3 years. It's like, excuse me? I don't know where he got that idea from, but it was kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's a little crazy. I mean, with him, it's just we never actually sat down and had like good conversations.
Hey,
and
Lotus.
got to know each other.
Well, hi, cutie. How have you been?
Oh, I'm fine.
Hi, Edge.
It's,
Long time no see.
I know. What's he been up to?
Not much. I'm been at my booth lately.
Which booth?
I'm over in Dusk. I'm the Children of Time.
Oh.
Children of Time.
Also, you remember my character that giggled a lot and had the ringtail?
Yeah. With the 3 eyes.
Hi, this is him as a human. He turned human for a bit. He also now has a daughter, believe it or not.
Ah. Oh, I got news.
Yee.
I left the
Children of Time
metaverse.
RP. I think we were talking about one of the RPs that you were
Also,
gonna
I
do
still
where
have
you had,
Nana.
like a living castle that is gonna attack everybody.
Yes, that was me.
Yeah.
And that's Boydo's
I-
castle.
Yeah, and I was considering stopping by. It's
Yee.
just the times that you were doing it was like
On
times that
Saturdays.
Everybody was doing things.
Yee.
Like,
But we do stream ours. Nova streams it. Also, I'm dating Nova now.
Okay, cool.
Yee. Zach and I broke up.
Well, whatever makes you happy.
Yee. Yeah, they're waiting for me because we're about to go do an improv moment.
All right.
We're showing our new members what an improv moment is. So
Oh,
I gotta
really?
go be stupid.
And
I gotta go be stupid.
how well do you know improv?
It's the hunting grounds.
Pretty well.
Hey, Ender.
Really?
I mean,
I
I am one of the co-owners.
What's
I've
up?
done improv in VR for
Oh.
a few years with Goblox.
I got some news.
And with
Fucking booped me.
Legacy.
How fucking dare you booped me?
No,
How
I
dare you.
learned how
How
to
dare ya.
improv the
I
hell
learned
out of
this.
scenes. Where are you gonna do this improv? I want to see some skill.
I'm about to head over to it. It's a Celtic town.
I just fall over.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Don't be catching COVID.
It's always interesting to see how, like...
No, I've been sick for about a week. Yeah. Well, almost.
I mean,
Actually,
let's hope you don't have what I have.
Like improv, Skits and Bits does have a booth. They're the best. And
No,
like,
it was a cough and a cold.
I've been coughing up green for the last 4 months, or 3 months.
Wait, coughing up what again?
Green mucus.
all right.
Yeah, that's just a natural thing.
No,
It's not like
that isn't
COVID or
natural.
anything. That's a natural thing.
No, that is an upper respiratory infection, and that is a bacterial infection.
Yep,
You have an
because
upper respiratory
I've been
bacterial
having that.
infection. That can turn into
And
bronchitis.
I've
and
been
pneumonia.
having that too.
Oh, really?
Right
Yeah,
now,
that's
it also has a stuffy nose, but that's been clearing up.
I hope you don't smoke.
Nope. I was born with
Thank
asthma.
God I don't.
Yeah, that is bad.
Oh, you don't want to know what's even worse?
Hmm.
Yesterday I saw my respiratory doctor for the 6-month checkup, and I told him that I've been coughing up green for the last 3 months. And he was like, "Oh, so your asthma medicine's not working." I was like, "What? No, doctor. It's green. It's a sickness." I thought it was just a virus. I was like, "Well, they can't really do anything for a virus." Uh-oh. Did Endo crash? I think Endo crashed.
Yeah, and it said that Ender left already.
Well, as soon as you say green
And Lotus.
in a
too.
month
Lotus
or
Bun
more,
Bun.
those viruses usually hang out with, a couple weeks at the max.
Oh.
Hit you a little
Okay,
harder
I may
than,
need to
than
rejoin
bacterial infections.
because
do.
I need to clear my
But bacterial infections can last longer.
because I am crashing
They can last
hard
a real
right now.
long time.
Alright,
You
so...
gotta turn your avatars off. I'm still running a 40.
So, taking Sudafed, Benadryl, and Dayquil, and Nightquil is not going to
might
cut
crash
it.
on me too, so I'm just letting you know that.
That will mitigate some of the symptoms.
yeah,
you
so
would need a
this is the-
Z-pack.
So yeah, this is the booth I was mentioning
CPAC?
about earlier too.
Antibiotics.
Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, well, I guess I
The one
can
that
look
was
at a
coming to
normal
help us
doctor
for
for
VRcon.
that.
Yeah, so this is the and there goes Ender.
Yeah, I just got the message. She left the instance.
Yep.
I wanted to tell her we left the metaverse, but we didn't get a chance to say anything before she crashed.
Yeah. I only had under 5 gigabytes and of performance or
As long
content
as
cache,
it-
and I'm still
I mean,
crashing. What the
If you
fuck?
see me, you're probably gonna see me around. I'm gonna be all over the con.
I'll be
next
back.
couple weeks. Just say hi.
I'm going to, after today's my last day off, I'm going to be doing a lot of hosting. And I'm really, really annoyed with the staff today. My day off?
Probably say hi to a few people, and I think I want to go over to the after party because I got a
Okay.
bunch of friends over there.
Yeah, I was just saying
But
that...
I don't only have so much time because once the VCAT closing
Hey, fella.
ceremony goes off, I am going.
What do you mean
right
by
into VCAT. Like the brothers and sisters got last moment for like 6 months.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I was just
there we
saying
go.
that, because this was my day off, I wasn't supposed to host anything, and I hosted 2 events today, so a little annoying. We gotta get that organization better. But yeah, you have a good time at the party. I'll see you around.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Man.
What I meant by last day is because, you know, as staff, I'm supposed to host events and be security.
Yeah.
Today.
Speaking of which, still need to get that one thing done, but not sure if we're gonna be able to.
What thing?
Waiting on. Because I'm still waiting on getting it done.
It's not quite as important now than I decided to bite the bullet and buy 2 months worth of VR Chat Plus. Because I have the VRcon symbol over my head now.
Oh.
And hello, Sinful. How you doing? Funny.
Yeah, they're waiting for me to get back because I was crashing, so...
Hey, Dosh. I'm Maxwell's friend, and I'm the owner of this world. Oh, not world, but this booth. Well, I found out that certain models I should have been telling people to change out of because they were too inappropriate. Especially the guy that was giving a girl a lap dance near the booth.
I'm sorry. What the fuck did I just hear?
Yeah. There was a couple.
I was doing what?
Yeah, there was a couple, and there was a guy who was basically doing a lap dance for his girl.
Like in the fucking in that lobby.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Not even joking.
I'm sorry.
I literally leaned my head out and watched him doing dances to her, and they were very provocative with his hip thrusting in her face.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the action alone should have warranted a hey, knock it off. Not even just the avatars, but the full action they were doing entirely.
Oh, this one was almost butt-ass naked too.
Oh,
still loading for you? Okay. Sinful was saying I'm still loading to her. And the best part was it was like a Sachi model. It was not Sachi, but it was a cunt boy. So, it was a guy with a vagina because he was wearing a girl thong. And it hugged his crotch so well.
Their music's pretty loud in their ears. Just probably why they won't answer too much.
That's fine. I'm muting Discord since we're all in the same world. But yeah, Axel, and the next time you see the waifu Marines out, you should probably sign up. Especially if you might be quitting another group.
Also, Vela, you sound very distant.
Well, because I'm reclining. My mic likes to be a piece of shit. How's that?
Still distant.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you sure it's not you? Because I know you've always had a problem hearing me when I'm on desktop. Like, crank me up.
I cranked up my normal audio, but no, you sound like as if you're much lower than you usually are on desktop mode. Like as if your
Sinful?
mic's turned down.
No, my mic is dying. There's not much I can do about it until I can buy a new mic, and I really probably should buy one next month. That's gonna mean that I'm gonna have like low to no money next month.
No, hold on. We need proper music for this. We need proper music.
CD's gonna be here.
So, Sinful, am I low to you?
Can you hear?
Oh my
Let's go.
They're asking if their voice is low to you.
Am I low? Quiet. Kind of? Alright. I think I need a mute. Hello. Give me a second. I had to turn down voices because of that copyrighted music. How you doing? Okay. Wasn't even sure if he was interested or not, so I was trying to get him blocked. I couldn't see which model was doing it in time. And I was more concerned about getting the thing stopped before I get in trouble. As I'm streaming this right now. Yeah, I know what but it was only one of the 3 or 4. It's whatever. Besides, he was probably going to be too busy to join anyway. He was probably going to be just doing Star Wars. I'm lagging. Bad when you lag on desktop.
I could have just asked him for the ass pics instead. He didn't take it.
Someone's swimming. that a place-based mover thing? What's going on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm?
This person was just doing like a Superman swim fly thing across the screen. I'm thinking like, oh, is that place-based mover or what? Not sure.
Hmm.
But yeah, they were like, yeah. Oh.
Saw you.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude! Turn off the goddamn music.
I'm just gonna like mute them all. I can't even click on them. I know. I'll just go to the socials. And hellos. Give me a second. You had to mute some people. Oh wait, I can't mute people from the world? That's dumb.
You don't have to do suspicious things, you know? I messed up with my gravity so bad. I was 40 feet up.
There we go. There's a vote to kick.
No, Axel, don't do that. Not supposed to do that. That's gonna get me in trouble.
For what? I mean, he's being a nuisance to the lobby. Not gonna be getting in trouble.
It's okay to shoot civilians, you know that.
Yeah,
No.
you're Zeta right now. I'm not.
No, Axel, what I'm meaning is
It doesn't
that...
mean you can't shoot civilians too. Here, I got an extra gun. Hang on. Come on. You know you want to take a crack at him.
Hello. Alright, so...
And also, if I need a gun, I have a gun.
Ugh. Your RGB gamer gun is not as cool as my gun. And you know it. Call that a gun? And besides, I bet you can't do this. Fuck. Fuck. Oh. Fuck you.
No, like, it's a spin reload.
Yeah, but Rasputin, I highly doubt you can unlock full auto mode on that one though.
Why would I need full auto on that when I have this?
No, I mean like this. Just infinite.
Yeah, I have full auto.
No,
and
infinite
if I really
ammo.
want to fuck you up, I can turn on fuller auto.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have the cringe gun.
Yeah, I got a cringe ass nene baby gun.
Why does it sound
Better
like a
than yours?
weird toy or something?
Because that's what fuller auto is for. It's specifically for corny moments when I want to be silly and
okay,
quirky with my stupid ass weaponry.
Wait, which freaking which standard gear or like specialty gear had the Glock that just full autoed?
I mean,
Oh, the Glock 18C. That's on the standard operator model.
and there is a Glock that's an auto pistol.
Yes.
No, I mean no. What I'm saying is like this thing, you can literally hold it down like as if it's a rifle and just.
Yeah, there is a Glock like that.
That's what the Glock 18C is for.
Yeah, you'll dump your entire mag in half a second.
You don't have it out. You don't have it out for me. Okay, there you go.
Well, maybe it's an issue and not an issue me, because I have it out.
Yeah, I see it.
No, it is an issue because you loaded it in with it out.
No, I didn't. I pulled. Okay. What if I do this, huh? Hang on.
You better come back here. Nah.
Can you see my iPad?
What?
You can't see the iPad, can you?
I can.
Okay, can
While
you
you
see
were
it
looking
now?
at the
Can you
screen,
see
I
me
went
pointing
down.
this gun at you now?
Yes, I said
Well, yeah.
you had it
Okay,
out
good.
when I was loading you in. That's why I couldn't see
yeah.
it first.
Shame.
Yeah, their internet's kind
I'm
of
not cleaning
dopey.
this brass up, by the way.
What's up there, Ben?
I may have accidentally mowed down some civilians. I don't even know who you are.
I know who you are, though.
I'm sure you do. It's because I'm hot and funny and loved by everybody.
You just said this.
I like how Sin just sent the fucking dog just.
I mean, that's not a dog. That's like little iguana. It's a chunky one.
Turn the seat on. Turn the seat on.
Hey, Bendy. Hey, buddy. Hey, I got a question.
What's your question?
I got this like girl I know, and her mom is like a dentist, and she gives out like these coupons that you can like, she can get a nice discount if you visit her the first time. That lady kind of likes me and everything. I think you do need like some work done to your teeth, so I suggest like you hit her up. She's a dentist. She's pretty nice. So I'll give you a coupon.
Straight, bro.
Oh,
No, I think they need a little bit of work, man. I think you should.
Okay, I think I need to tell that person to
There's like black.
What the fuck is it? What is that? Oh my god! Oh my god!
Excuse me?
That bitch broke her leg! I can't see them. Where they at? Y'all okay?
Hey,
Y'all
Prince? I'm gonna have to ask you to switch
Dude,
out your model.
It's so big, I can't even see anything.
Okay.
The only way I can tell when I'm walking is like the little slit that is like visible over the end of
There's a fucking...
Hey, Sin.
There you go. I had to tell people, Zin, can you cover up? Eat the axle. Sin? Sin? I'm gonna need to ask you to cover
Sin,
up.
Put more clothes on.
We have miners in the world. Thank you. That is something I've been asked to crack down on. If I see an inappropriate model, I have to tell people to put more clothes on. No, that character running around with nothing but huge tits.
Now the dog had the hat.
Yeah, I saw. Why do you call it a dog? That's clearly like a fat iguana.
No, that's literally what it's called on the avatar, is a dog.
And the person doesn't know what a dog is.
It's a mutated dog.
It's
a mutated dog.
That's a fat iguana. That is a chunky iguana.
It's mutated.
Yeah, but it's an iguana. It's not a dog. Dogs don't have skills. Oh, it does make cute noises when she chucks them at people. Why are you putting the iguana on me? What? What was that? Why is it blue? Hang on. I need a...
just tail whip people with it.
Someone just shot a bomber over there.
Ooh, what the? Wait, what do you mean a bomb? I didn't see
A
any
bomber.
bombs.
Like an old World War II bomber just went down in flames behind that mountain.
Don't know.
But yeah, probably one of the best things we could ever do is leave the metaverse. Did you see my nickname for the metaverse?
Yeah, I saw it.
You gotta admit, it's true.
Why are you shooting it?
Hey, Sin, you're... It's Toll your hat again.
I'm gonna kill it. It's gonna be dead. Keep doing it. Let me eat it. I want it. You know what? I'll mimic it.
Oh, Baz is here.
Oh.
Please tell me you're not in that one.
Nope.
Please tell me you're not in that
I'm in the
version.
toggle.
Okay.
Because I didn't want people to randomly walk up and grab me. Oh, is that the bomber? What the fuck is that? Oh my gosh. I see a Baz. I know it's hey. And I know Benny. You're a friend of Baz? Yes, I got boobies. Don't lie, you're jealous of my size. Boom. I do. Yes, this is my booth.
Baz.
This is a combat action RPG.
Baz.
Yeah, so we are a combat RPG game based in sci-fi cyberpunk futuristic tales, where players are going to be mercenaries, guns for hire. As you can see, the little giant spider crab shooting lasers at the camera. Yeah. And if you look over in the next picture inside the booth, you can see the arena being used. Well, that's an arena as well. But you get a better picture of the arena over here. You can even see the laser being shot. You don't roleplay, do you? Yeah. Yeah, this is a roleplay booth. But it's nice to just look at the pictures, isn't it? No, I know if you could roleplay, I know exactly what type of roleplay you would play. Yes. You would do ERP.
As we know you're lewd as fuck, okay? So just stop trying to hide it or at this point.
Or have your fan, your walking fangirl defend you. Yes, that's something a lewd person does. Also, I'm gonna have to ask you, Baz, to be PG-13, no flashing people, no lifting up other people's skirts. I am security here. Yes, yes, Blaz. Baz, I literally have to write you up if you do this. It's part of the rules.
Yes, they do, because they're under VRcon staff.
It's my job. I'm security.
Goddamn.
Baz.
Just behave while you're here.
Yes, please, for once, stop being lewd. For fuck's sake.
Alright, thank you. And here's the thing.
And that means no leapfrogging on the windows either. Or the booths. You know what I mean. You do it at Lanfear's cabin.
But it's not just me. You have a lot of the staff that's going to be looking out for people doing inappropriate stuff because we do have minors here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they're saying. That's why Villa's saying, don't be doing that stuff.
Yeah, behave like Toasty while you're here.
I mean, I think a bit of Baz is rubbing off on Toasty lately, though.
I mean, they have to constantly make new models for them, and you see Baz's outfits.
No. What I'm saying is that Toasty's done a few things that Baz would do. Yes, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Yes, you do. You just don't want to admit to it.
Well, you're still adorable. You're a cute floof.
Yeah, yes, and you probably should just stay in that one with that outfit.
Yeah, it's something I was told to start cracking down, asking people to switch models if they're too lewd. But at least this one, there's no ass showing. There's a little bit of cleavage, but I think that's fine.
Everything can be rude enough if you pray enough.
What?
The fuck?
Huh?
Oh yeah, that's perfect, Baz. No, I was just warning Baz not to do lewd things because we do have minors in the world.
Baz is actually listening for once.
Well, she knows that if...
Don't listen to that. Don't listen to that. Be lewd.
They always are. They're finally listening for once.
No, I mean, they literally can't because it's against the rules right now.
Don't. You definitely do not know how to. Bull fucking shit, Baz. Bonk.
As you got Phantom Sense.
I use the...
No, okay.
I have no idea.
Usually people get Phantom Sense when they go into full body. But I said usually.
Ah, fuck! fuck, I got caught in the beam and it fucking made me lag. Shit.
Ah. You killed a stormtrooper, a clone trooper, with a beam of light.
Wow. Okay, that should be fine, right, Villa?
Yeah.
One that thing just turned into.
Yeah, the thing that we're looking for is if too much boob is showing. If you have too much boob, you know, like you're more boob than body.
Okay, but here's the thing: it's covered up though.
As I'm talking about, I've had models come by that literally was like 80% boob and 20% body. What?
That's also because they're taller than you.
It's still bigger.
And yes, Baz, I turned off the fizz bones for you.
Yeah, because you being lewd is fucking pulling on them.
Hey, at least I can say it wasn't Baz that stripped me naked in Landfield's party. That was Spearmint.
No, Baz attempted it first.
I know Baz attempted it. I even teased her by tearing my shirt off. I'm not gonna lie, the Fizzbone claw thing is a lot of fun. It's got a cat.
There's a little cat stuffy.
Do you just get to throw it?
Mm-hmm.
A cat.
Sadly, no.
Oh.
Not on that model.
Stop pumping the cock.
You can pick it up. And no, they're trying to ride it.
Stop trying to ride the cock.
Stop.
Now she's petting it. Have you noticed it bobs its head to the music?
Mm-hmm. You know what? Hey, Baz.
Exo shot your
There,
cock.
I killed it.
Nice cock.
The way that was said, Villa. Oh my god.
I mean, that's the way it was supposed to come out. Also, Axel, does that model come with pants?
I wish it did.
I might have to ask you to switch something.
But it has, it's actually covered on around that area.
Yes, but an example of models I'm supposed to ask people to switch to has that same crotch region.
You saw nothing.
Very thin around the coochie, you know?
Look, I found another thing. Ooh, here,
You
have
know,
that one.
Villa, here's the funny thing.
Yeah?
I literally have been in this since last night.
Among Us.
Around VRcon staff, and nobody said a word to me about it.
We had a meeting
I'll say a word to you about it right now.
We had a meeting an hour ago.
Cease.
Oh, 2 hours ago, I should say.
Oh, wait.
Hey, that's mine.
Can you not be...
That's fine. Axel? Where do you go, Axel?
Lag. Fuck.
Pat, pat.
So bad. Where'd my sword
Cutie.
go? You like planes? Oh, Bendy too.
Meow, meow, meow,
I'm so
meow.
fucking hard right now.
What? Just heard my friend Circuitry say I'm so hard right now. Where did Axel go? I don't see him. No, that's not Axel. But yes, you can pet the pooty cat. Yes, the pooty cat. In a way, when I move my foot like this, it looks like you're sitting on my shoe. I was just shitting on my shoe. How you doing? How you doing? You okay? Okay. Oh, hang on, hang on. Okay. I thought I saw a clipping roof. Yeah, no, we just had a meeting 2 hours ago and they started telling us to crack down on models.
I mean, I could easily go into my version of that avatar that sends in right now.
No, I wouldn't have said anything, but they told us in staff to start cracking down on models. It was just the higher-ups were just not happy. As it's being whipped by a lizard.
They're being tail whipped.
And they're being dazed and hypnotized by a spinny lizard. Sinful uses hypnotize. Alright, take care, Baz. Have fun. Enjoy your time here. Okay, just be careful. Hello, Mindy.
So, how's everyone's day doing?
Alright. Just getting to chill and relax a little bit before the end of VRcon for today. Especially since tomorrow I have to start doing more security. Yep, I'm a staff member.
I don't really get the premises of this VRcon though.
The VRcon is to show all the many activities people who are new to VR chat can do, with certain activities being excluded from it. But yes, it's like, yeah, so all these booth worlds that you can visit in VRcon or VR chat, there are activities you can do. On the website, you can look up the different events that go on every day, except for Wednesday and Christmas. Tomorrow and for about the most of the con, it's going to be starting at like noon Eastern time. whatever your time is on different counts of noon.
I'm in Eastern.
Okay, so yeah. Yes. So most of the ones are gonna be noon for you on the start, and they go all the way till 11 p.m. Give or take, yeah.
I've already joined the group, actually 2 groups. That one. And the SCP one.
Oh, then they plan to lock you up?
Yeah. They do. I did nothing wrong. What the fuck is that type of fox? I want it.
What?
I want the fox.
Oh, it's a taxidermy fox. It's a corpse. It's a corpse of a fox. He looks so zonked though. He looks so silly.
He's so cute. Oh my god, let me pet him.
Like, you have a skull where your pelvis should be.
Yeah, well, these things just happen.
What's that?
I don't know.
I feel like they're gonna shoot their little squeaky thing at me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm scared. Shovel tentacle. What the fuck? That's pretty funny.
Did you eat the little doggy thing? She ate it and became it. She spit it out.
Oh. I can mimic that noise.
Where's an axle go?
That's a fun thing to put.
Yeah. Here a second. Axel, what's going on? Are you there?
Funny. How is that gonna fit?
Actually, very well. Oh. Now it's extra big.
I'm ready for Christmas. You want bacon soup?
I want to be happy.
I'm
I
gonna
want,
log
I want
into
to
an
be
alt
really happy.
account so I can get into that fucking
Are you
4chan world.
serious? I don't want to do
I
that.
gotta do it. Add it. It's here. I'll type in the chat box.
Damn it. Do I even have an alt account anymore?
There. Here, I'll message you it.
Wonder what are you doing with alts?
I'll get on an alt account and add it.
There you go.
Does your nose do anything?
Nope. Nope, my nose doesn't do anything.
It does.
Oh, yeah.
You close your eyes.
Yakko! Yakko!
Hello, big bitch.
How you doing?
Running around vibing. Hmm?
Are you from the Abyss? What do you mean?
Well, I mean, from the anime, it's just a suit. This is just a model that I wear around when going around Publix. I played it as a one-time NPC villain, and I've just been using it ever since.
Does that mean you can transform into his little form egos, though?
No, this model does not have that toggle capability, nor do I have any of the parts for it. This is a free model that I originally got off of Gumroad, made by Zoidberg.
Zoidberg? I know what Zoidberg.
Yeah, the Avatar creator is Zoidberg. It might not be the same Zoidberg, but it's a Zoidberg.
Oh, you do have the tail, though.
Oh, no, the tail is something that I plopped on there myself.
Oh.
I got news.
If I could make clapping noise, it would be you.
Let's go. I don't know if you heard.
I'm going around, hopping around, saying hello to people.
I got some news though about hunting ground. We have officially left the metaverse.
Wow, congratulations for you.
We are a semi-closed. People from the metaverse can join, but we have rules about filling out a character sheet, and then basically this is now a clone of your character from the metaverse, not your character from the metaverse.
I mean, fair enough.
I wanted to...
it's a basic staple that a lot of people go with.
Yeah, I just wanted to start focusing on reeling in the power gamers from the metaverse and start building a more balanced and fun combat events.
Understandable. I wish you the best of luck. I tried to do it myself, but I failed.
Yeah.
But who knows? You might do off better than I will. You've already got a community going.
Yeah. And I've gotten
and
a
you
lot
should
of...
be good off in comparison.
Yeah, I got a lot of people coming in now as well from VRcon that are interested in this. We're also getting more and more EU people as well, so we might open up an EU branch as well.
Hey, that'll be nice.
Yeah. And I've decided that I wanted to do a new combat style that I'm calling the Edge system.
How edgy of you.
Well, it's cyberpunk. It just fits the theme.
Oh, dear. Yep, Edge definitely does go hand in hand with cyberpunk.
But so yeah, we'll use an edge as a advantage, as a slang for advantage. You know, we got three main power archetypes. One archetype, you know, so it's a rock paper scissors thing, but you know, rock doesn't always lose to paper. Paper just has a better chance of winning against rock. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
And we're trying to promote more teamwork and tactical gameplay. I really don't want people, you know, teamwork and tactical gameplay. I don't want people to be playing Hero Simulator like they like to do in the metaverse.
That's pretty much what it is. Their own personal My Hero Academia.
Exactly. And it's that in Me Too. I have drama. Me too. Me 3. Me 4. I call it the drama
Me
verse.
368.
I literally call it now the drama verse.
It effectively is. It's part of the reason why I left it.
Me too.
Only come back for occasional NPC stuff.
Well, now I'm focusing on trying to build a more fun, solid event. Focusing more on teams and player freedom. Because I was like, I don't want to do big bad evil guy, that trope that a lot of the roleplay community does. I want to do, here's 50 missions. Pick your adventure. Eventually, I wanted so that once players start getting strong enough, they can even create their own faction and start offering missions. or have their faction be attacked. So kind of a more of a pseudo PvE type deal.
Well,
Yep, I hear that. Is that copyrighted?
I have no idea.
Well, you take care.
I don't even know where the hell that was.
It was probably global from a model spawning in.
No idea. I have it so that within a certain distance, models don't actually show, and then I have my safety settings at like critical level.
Well, right behind us is the spawn, quite literally.
That's fair. That's fair.
Like, we literally are just right down that road is right there at the spawn.
Nah, too big.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, any spawn animations, I get to hear it. So does the
seat in the house.
So does the waifu. It's like me and the waifu Marines. We both get to hear all the loading stuff. I joined the waifu Marines. They looked like they were an interesting group.
You know, I thought the Hapu Legion had died, honestly.
Seems like not. I thought so too, but because it's like I've never heard of the
Not
Hapu.
that, like it was a.
What?
Like I haven't heard of them since like the time of the Knuckles.
I know. It was like 2019, I think, was the last I heard of them. I know the Knuckles died off a lot faster just because they were annoying as all fuck. Hello, Tara. How you doing?
Wait, is there someone near me and I don't know it?
No. There was me saying hi to something else.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to mute.
I forgot you're streaming.
Hi, welcome to Camera.
Hi, stream.
That's fine. You should have heard it earlier. I had a famous person called Edge over here, and we were talking about mental disorders.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. They're from VRCon. Which I'm guessing is the competitor of VRcon. I don't pay attention to VRcon chat's big activities.
I don't pay attention to a lot of things. I kind of do my own thing.
Me too. They're like, hi, I'm from VRcon. I think it was VRcon. I was like, hi. I didn't want to be mean. It's like, I've never heard of you.
Oh.
Especially since I'm security, and then, they're like good friends with VRcon. It's like, alrighty, I'll just pretend I know this person. I'll shake my head and go like, yes.
Excuse me.
But yeah, he was pretty chill.
Meanwhile, I have like 3 people just message me on Discord.
Ah, Mr. Popular.
Not usually. Usually it's very quiet. It's just because it's the weekend and I've had certain people start messaging me being like, hey, I see you're on. Hey.
Ooh, Cuddles notices you're something.
No. It's people inviting me to parties.
They want you to get drunk with them.
Lately I've been like making an effort to not be on too late on Saturdays. But today I just decided to say fuck it. And I was originally vibing in a blood pool before I started talking with Seven in DMs. And then Seven was just like, just get your ass over here, it'd be easier to talk. And then I saw you were here, and I was like, sweet, I can say hi to both of them.
Well, I'm bringing Seven over here. I haven't seen Seven in a while. Well,
They're
did they
over at the Dream Tree
Ah.
booth over there.
I thought that was Okami. What the
Ah.
Since they're a part of the Dream Tree staff.
Be honest, I think I unfriended them. So we don't ever talk.
Oops. I mean, that's fair. It's understandable.
Especially with a certain
Seven's
falling
a chill
out.
dude, anyways.
It was like we had a certain falling out with certain people in the group.
I just vibe and do my own thing.
I do my own thing.
Speaking of which, I am starting to feel myself getting hit by the high, so I'm gonna do you a favor and actually leave. It's unfortunate, but weird shit comes out of my mouth while I'm starting to get too high. And I don't want to accidentally get your stream in trouble, get you in trouble with Twitch, because I get very strong opinion about Twitch while I'm high. Another reason why I don't have any gummies while I'm high.
I'm actually on YouTube right
on
now.
Twitch. Either way, I have opinions about YouTube as well.
Unfortunately, until Elon Musk starts letting us stream on Twitter, I have kind of in a point of A or B, and they both suck.
Yeah, they both do.
I'm just going with whatever I feel might be the lesser of the two evils.
That's fair. But still, I am gonna go.
Okay.
You take care. I hope you have fun. Or at least get somebody else to be able to talk to.
You have fun.
I'm gonna go do a quick lap, and then I'm gonna head out.
Alright, and
See ya.
hang on, before you go, I need to give you a friendly reminder. This is, as a member of staff, I need to point out that staff members are going to be walking around the booth boards and looking for models and people saying inappropriate things. So when you're getting high, kind of keep your mouth a little shut, so you might not get a report.
I planned to instantly mute myself.
Okay. All right. Good.
The instant that I'm away from here,
All right. You take care. Yeah, I just didn't want you to get in trouble. Alright, have fun. Love you too. Mama.
No eran tan serios como los otros, donde teníamos que ir al hospital aquí en los Estados Unidos, pero creció. Responde, hijo de puta. Responde. Ahí está, ya responde.
Oh.
No, se volvió a crecer, puta madre. Eso, ay.
I wonder if those are Cubans.
No se preocupa, mucho gusto. Un gusto. Sí, claro.
Oh wait, no, that guy has a Mexican flag on his thing, so he has to be Mexico.
Come on. Let's go. I have no clue what you guys said.
I am doing good, Tara. How you doing?
We were just talking about like, she asked me where I was from, and I told him like I'm a part of I was born here, but my father was born in like northern Mexico, which is called Coahuila. And Chimkin.
Let's just say I had to do some stuff over at the SCP thing.
Oh, okay.
Disappointment that you can't grab the chicken.
Oh, you missed shit.
No, it's not true.
Night, and I'm having a hard time saying names. You saw them as you left, right?
Nyasa?
Yeah.
Oh, so hold on a second.
Yeah, I saw them when they joined the world, because I got the notification that they joined the world.
Yeah, they were here talking with me for a while. And then they had to leave because they started to get too high, and they start becoming a little TOS unfriendly when they're high.
Yeah, I know. I know for sure that they do.
Yeah, so they're like, oh, yeah, you're streaming.
But yeah,
Okay,
no,
I have to say bye.
He just like
Yeah, why?
Yeah, no, like
Why does yours not look
like
so
I literally
golden?
Oh, what the fuck?
Well, hello.
Oh, not a problem, man. Real life comes
Do what?
first. No, remember I was telling you about the other Kratos whose weapons were so golden I thought they were trumpets?
Oh yeah. I basically just mutilated the fuck out of them in the SCP holding cell.
You're like a
With this version
doppelganger.
of Kratos, which is why I was in it.
Did you say doppelganger and start stabbing it?
No, I just went fucking ham. I was using Mjolnir, I was using the Blades of Chaos,
I
was
still
using
hate
the
how he has
spear, I was using
Mjolnir in this. Because he doesn't have it in the game. Also, pull it out.
Yeah, and then people were sitting on the seat that's on this one because of Mimir. That's the only reason that seat even exists.
So you were flinging people?
I was like, because you could put the seat from your back into your hand. So when people were sitting on the back, I just went right into the building.
Whee!
I was bashing them inside the building. And then the first one who went on there, I literally spawned this before they got off the seat.
Kratos,
that was on my hand.
Kratos, I'm gonna have to tell you to change your outfit. You having nipples showing? It's a joke.
At least that's not showing.
I actually have to wonder if they would actually, if one of the staff members goes, I'm sorry, Mr. Kratos, I see your nipple. You're gonna have to change. We have minors here. You're like, boy.
Literally just that thing just kicks on.
Oh, it'd be really funny if the model had a really epic sounding, menacing theme going off, and then at the very end it just says, boy!
I know one of the other two that are from that game, Ninth Realm and Deliverance, if that would have literally, because those two are based off of it as well, so I'm like, if only they actually gave it, something.
Yeah, I unfriended Corbus in 9 and they're both in the world, so I'm kind of like, oops.
But yeah, I wish, the
Did you
only
hear me?
thing I wish they would have done.
I said I unfriended Corbus in 9 and they're both in the world, so I'm like, oops, I'm gonna try to stay out of sight. Hopefully Corbus isn't recognizing me.
Wait, who?
Corvus from the SCP.
I don't see them. I wish they would have done.
Oh,
I don't see them in the world.
No, go to social in world. Let's see.
Yo, that's what I'm saying.
Not
in
Kobazi. Oh, good lord. Kabuzi, yeah.
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
He's a role player. But I thought I wasn't going to ever see him again. And then the 7 of 9, 7 of 9. A little 7.
Oh yeah, the one that's over at the
Dream Tree.
Dream Tree shit.
Oh, it's like, it's a little awkward. I removed them both. Wolvers probably doesn't remember me, but 7 probably does from, Yana. Alright, I am... Hey, Axel? Go into the world thing and find the model called Villis. Or the character named Villis. You see that model in the room?
Oh, wait, who?
Near the bottom. The lewd wolf girl that's topless in her picture. You see it?
Velicus?
Yeah, Velicus. Could you keep an eye out for them and let me know if
here's
that
the
model
thing. They're
needs...
part of.
No. Why, cousin?
That what?
Yeah, here's the thing.
What did I do?
They're part of the SCP as well.
Well, you were over there at the SCP. Is their model lewd? Do I need to tell them to change?
I don't have them audited on my friends list.
Can you go and show their model real fast?
I'm gonna go ahead. It's always like this. The friends is like, nah, I can't do it, so I'm leaving. Always how it goes.
But yeah. There's been a lot of things changing with hunting grounds at Terra. So, we are no longer in the metaverse. We've decided to branch out and work on building
No, they're in a furry model that is a male one that has clothes on.
Okay. I really didn't want to just get up and start looking for people with lewd models.
Booth Everest. They came up to us.
I know.
Oh, yeah.
I'm already gonna have to do a lot of that.
Oh, I know. Especially tomorrow.
Yep, I'm not looking forward to that. Tomorrow and the rest of VRcon, I'm gonna be full-time security, meaning I can't really be at this booth, meaning I need you and Sophia to be talking to people. Maybe Bayonetta and stuff.
I really hope this Alpine person is not in that model.
Oh, hang on. Alpine.
Yeah, at the bottom, they're in the Victoria model. Or the picture is the Victoria model.
Oh, okay, yeah, I need to look at for that.
Yeah, I will go find them.
I'll go with you. That is definitely a model that if they are in, I need to warn them. Oh yeah, where'd you go?
Union.
Not this way.
Huh?
Alright.
I'm gonna show you that.
Kratos.
Gestures, and it requires me to do gestures.
Actually, hold up. I have the RO2.
The thing with researchers
Okay.
is you're
Hey,
not
Axel.
allowed any weapons, but you are allowed a taser.
So
You have to be a researcher.
Oh yeah.
So these are the researchers.
Come over here, Axel.
No, you fucking.
No, you fucking you bastard bitch.
That's okay.
No, bloody, bloody.
So far I've been somewhat chilling, preparing myself mentally for the rest of the con. Yeah, that's okay.
You in the ceiling. Yeah, I was actually more worried that it actually wasn't. But apparently, it's not the same version as the one that we have, because apparently that one's a 91 megabyte.
Oh no, the free version can go full Fuda.
Surprised that one's still even around then.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very, very, very TOS unfriendly public model. But the picture of them being in Um, what is it?
Yeah, that got me worried.
Yeah,
that
hello.
definitely got me worried.
It's like,
Hello.
hello. How you doing? I said, how are you doing? You enjoying the con so far?
Oh. Uh-huh.
Alright, cool. I am a staff member here. I'm just
good.
making
You just-
sure everyone's doing alright.
You just sneaking around the corner. Are you good?
I just came by from over there. What?
Yeah, you missed them. They walked
Oh.
by, Axel. And I said hello, and I was checking up on them.
Yeah.
Well,
Good seeing you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Yeah, it's my job. I'm
Brittany's
supposed to just check and make sure you're doing alright. You're having fun. So far,
course.
everyone's been having fun, it looks like. I'm happy to say there's not been any harassment that I've seen.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, yeah.
That's always good.
Yep.
Always a good thing.
Hey.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna go talk to my cuties over there. So
All right.
I'll see you around. Okay.
Have fun. You'll probably see me in more
Thank you.
events come tomorrow and from now till the 30th because I'm hosting a lot more.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. No worries.
I get to play
Cool, thank you
police.
so much. Ooh, yeah.
So if you are bad, a bad
Alrighty.
sweet candy, Andy, I have to tell you, stop being bad. Be sweet.
Oh yeah.
Have fun. Good luck.
No. Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye. But yes, so we are really we're doing a hard revamp. Was there a collider right here? No, there wasn't. Okay. That's just no colliders whatsoever on this.
I can't believe you've done this. You look a little tired, you got a red eye, you know? Looks like you haven't slept in days or been smoking some weed or something. God, it's hideous. I hate it very much.
He's been.
Like I said, look at them specs. You have a little piece of chicken in there, a little bread. And what are you trying to do? French kiss me? I don't fucking think so. You know, what is this? Listen, get yourself a woman your size, alright? Not me. I'm a little cat. You know, I'm like 2 feet tall.
Give them a yeet.
I don't like this. Yeah, give me a yeet. Get me out of here.
Just jump off.
Can't believe you've done this. Alright, there you go. There's your match right there. Look at that size. You like big woman. There you go. They got big feet in case you're into that.
What in the world's going on at the
I wish you the best of
Dream
luck
Tree?
on your engagement.
I'm all for it.
I'm hearing a bunch of explosions going off.
Yeah, I don't know, nor do I really care right now because that's where 7 is.
Yeah, we're not put in the metaverse anymore. Nyako liked my nickname
lot of-
for the metaverse. He's like, yep, it really is. It's just the drama verse. And I think we're gonna. I like how people is liking the Edge system. You know what the Edge system is, right?
You're gonna have to remind me because I kind of forgot.
Okay, we have the 3 archetypes of power: magic, technology, and biology. Magic has the edge over technology. Technology has the edge over biology, and biology has the edge over magic. But an edge does not mean equal
one
win.
of the other Yeah, one of the other the day that you were yesterday when I came by and you were here, the other staff member, the other staff member that was here yesterday, I was telling them about that and that we're gonna be doing a system like that or somewhat like that, and they're like, and they didn't really like it all that well, but I'm like,
Why
that's
didn't
how
they like
we're to try to keep people in line, you know, from power gaming and stuff like that.
Well, it's not to
You
keep
know.
them in line from power gaming, it's to keep them in the idea of teamwork.
I know, that's what I was trying to also tell them too, but they were like, oh, you know.
Who's the other staff
Yes,
member you
so
were
yeah,
talking
so-
about?
Mute, you stupid.
Like Star Nova or something, Star Nova Kitty or something like that.
Oh, Star
the
Nova
one that
Kitty.
basically said, "Hey, I thought you were," yeah, because they're part of another RP group that's on
Yeah.
the other side over there.
Yeah. They're part of
Neon Divide.
Yeah, which I think is the one Lanfear does. But let's be
Yeah,
honest.
but I also told them that we're trying to get away from the dice system entirely because, you know,
we're also trying to
the
get
dice
away
system,
from.
you have to pause the RP, you have to.
We're also trying to
Huh?
get away from heroism, which Neon Divide has a big problem with. I got the biggest dick, I'll slay this enemy. No, I got the biggest dick, I'll slay this enemy. You really have that problem.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I remember. That's why I told them, like, that's why we're reworking the system as well, so people can't, you know, like, overdo it and be like, oh, I can do this, just watch me, and just, you know.
Yeah, we want to make it so that people focus on teamwork and communication and group activity. There isn't.
Yeah, one of
we
yeah,
don't.
one of,
we don't want
yeah,
people
one
to
of the-
go. Oh, let me say something real fast. We don't want people going like, "There's no I in team, but there's me."
Yeah. Like yesterday or last night, before I had logged off for the night, there was somebody that came by the booth, and we were talking, and they're like, oh, you know, like, what about this, what about that, and and it was something about, like, the teamwork and stuff like that too, or soloing, and I'm like, we're trying to go against soloing because unless it's like, you know, like something that's easy, you know, like a
or maybe,
in and out kind of thing,
or maybe
you know,
recon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, in and out.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if you're trying to still stealth into a place, it's still best to have two people, one on the outside lookout while you're sneaking in, trying to gather something and then get out, kind of thing, you know?
Well, the only thing we're going to use recon is for information, because we don't want, you know, two people going in out of the team. I want to try to get, like, a team of, like, 4 put together for the players.
No. What I mean is, like, like a team of 2, you know, kind of thing, to do like a stealth recon type of thing, you know.
Well, yeah, but
or like a stealth infantry.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say,
because if there's 4 people.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that we're going to have missions like assassination and stealth and theft, you know, breaking and entering and stuff. Which I want the full team there. I just do not want to, and you know, maybe. Oh shit! I think I lagged.
Oh, you lagged hard. Holy shit.
Yeah. Am I lagging again? Okay.
No, you're fine.
All
like
right.
you froze for a good like 5 seconds.
Okay. What I was trying to say is I want it so people can, you know, I'm thinking like maybe for recon things, we might have like 2 players coming in and we start rolling a few dice there based on their, and do like some opposed roll checks. And so then based on what they roll and what we roll, it will give them some information. Because I don't quite want them to go and load into the world and come back to the bar and then go back to the world. So like I would be more
like that's what I was that's what I was telling them is like it's gonna like if you're like if you get a type of person that can hack and stuff like that, you know, it's not gonna be like instantaneous type of hacking. It's gonna take a while kind of thing, you know, like a lot of that stuff is going to take a while.
Well, I'm thinking like,
you know,
maybe Hunting Grounds might provide like a hacker and a recon agent, and that they can like, hey, I want this recon agent, and we're thinking about this mission. They put some money down for the
like a Payday 2 type of thing.
Yeah.
Kind of like how Payday 2's, you know, you can pick your team and stuff like that.
Well, you can pick your perks. So like they're like, hey, I want to buy these cameras and stuff, and then the GM we do some rolls, and the GM, and I'll say like, okay, well now when we since we're gonna be, we can't really put the NPCs in the world before the players because we have to wait for them to pick the world, you know. Because that's going to be the one downside about this, is that we have no pre-plan. We have to do a lot of this on the fly. We have enough pre-plan that we know the map and the models we want to use, but when we get there, the NPCs are going to be fresh off the boat and have no idea what we have planned for them. So we're going to have to be really, really good on the communication to them.
Yeah, and also they also said about like if you have like some kind of like thing you need for like sight, you know, like glasses and whatever, like if those get knocked off, you know, by like a shot or something, you know, or like, you know, like they get hit off somehow. Like if blindness, like if blindness would be something like a, you know, like a negative impact kind of thing on them.
We
like,
do have strength and
itself.
weakness. If they want to put that as a weakness, we can do that. But if their model just has glasses for seeing, like if they don't want it as a weakness, they don't want their glasses knocked off from combat, they don't have to put it as a weakness, and we can just be like, yeah, you have special, like special, these are kind of more like high-tech glasses, and they hug them to your ears really nicely.
Or like those ones with the strap in the back, like that's just like tight into the head.
Yeah. Well, it depends on what you can see with the model, but yeah. It's just more of we just. All right. And there was a lag. Really, it was just a small one, but still. That was annoying.
Yeah, by the way, Tara's back there.
Yeah, I know. I saw them into the world. I figured they would just come in on their own.
They're like right around. They're like right next to the sign.
You want to come in? You can come in, Tara. Oh no, it's Greymane. Kill him.
Yeah, no, the lag is horrible for me here.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting lag spikes even on desktop, and I probably have a better system than you.
No, it took me all this time since I loaded in just to get to this point because of how many people are sitting over there by spawn.
Oh.
It is so bad.
Yeah. The worst part is we have two booths by spawn.
I'm also sad that they finally fixed Greymaine's height. I'm no longer small.
Yeah. But yeah.
It was one of my safer models to come in.
I'm not sure if you heard on the stream, but we left the metaverse.
Yes.
I am sick and tired of the god-powering hypocrisy bullshit that they're pulling.
Yeah, that's hard to get rid of.
Well, it's easier to get rid of once you control everything and you don't have to worry about people bringing in their models from other roleplays that can't balance their shit with shit.
Also, that's a nice foot in the poster.
There. That better?
Wait, was that one of my pictures that I took? I can't remember.
Maybe. We did take a few pictures from the channel.
It's the one with the giant spider down the hallway or whatever.
It might be. I don't know. But yeah, we've been getting a nice influx from the event.
Yeah, that's good. You do see a lot of groups I have never heard of here.
That's supposed that one right across there is supposed to be like a 40K group. Never heard of them.
No, I just know that Games Workshop has been new. 40K.
What?
Games Workshop has been taking 40K and whatever, and just nuking it, not allowing to have creativity.
Well, there is a rumor that Games Workshop might be bought out.
That would be fantastic. If they undo their ban on, like...
Well, there's been some good news about this rumor, and some bad news of the rumor. And you guess what the good news is? Or the bad news is? Let's start with the bad news first. Oh, you lagged.
Yeah, it's getting bad.
It is.
Not look near spawn. Let me not look near spawn.
Alright, so you know what the good news and bad news of it.
By the way, there's a Uganda Knuckles over by the SCP booth.
Nah, there's two of them. I saw them run over there.
Yeah, one of them's on quest.
Yeah.
Or they might both be on quest, I don't know.
And Tara's dead.
Rip.
Oh, I heard some noise.
It's so bad here.
Yeah. I thought you were dead, really.
I have everything on all safety settings pretty much maxed out, so like I should not see anybody's model, and it's still this bad for me here.
That's because you still end up secretly loading the model even though you're not showing it. It's a dumb thing.
No, that is... No, I just hope the ban on D&D 40K lifted. Because that honestly hurt Games Work.
Well, no. So, if what's going on is true, it actually didn't hurt Games Workshop. So Warhammer, so Games Workshop has been for a while been trying to get bought out. Warhammer Plus is what they tried to use as a way to show that they are worth being bought out. And if they're being bought out, well, then their plan works. But
I mean, getting bought out is fine and all, but what hurt them is the community backlash from them banning any D&Ds that involve the 40k use.
well, remember, Games Workshop is just trying to be bought out, and then let's see what the community does.
They don't want to deal with it anymore.
Yeah.
Because go ahead.
So we got some good news and bad news with the supposed buyout, if it's true. There's no solid confirmation, but there's a lot of people talking about it. You wanna? Can you guess what each one of those are?
I have no clue. I stopped trying to keep track of it.
All right. The bad news is it's being bought out by Amazon. But there's good news. Henry Calvary, aka Superman, aka The Witcher, might be lead producer of it.
I don't know how great that is.
Okay, so he left The Witcher because The Witcher writers were screwing up The Witcher lore. He's a big nerd.
Yeah, I heard about that. My dad was watching news out of that.
Yeah, so he's a big nerd. He knows the lore. He knows very well about the lore of like The Witcher, Warhammer, and all that sort of stuff. And we're talking about like the true lore, not this new shit Games Workshop's been pushing out. So if he's in charge of fixing Warhammer, he's going to fix it.
Hmm?
Rumors going around that Games Workshop has been bought out by Amazon, but Amazon's now giving Henry Calvary, aka The Witcher, aka Superman, the big seat to unfuck it up. Now, this is a rumor. We've not seen anything from Games Workshop, Henry Cavill, or Amazon talking about it. So, it could easily just be a leak. Which, if it's a leak and this is all true, then yay! But if it's just someone who has decided to prank the internet, well, it's one hell of a prank, and fuck you. You know?
Yeah.
Well, it probably is a prank anyways, because most shit's a prank nowadays.
Well, no.
When it comes to stuff like that.
No, so like, before...
I say most things are.
I know, but what I'm trying to say is like, before Microsoft even announced their idea of buying Microsoft, they were in the works of talks with them for quite some time. And it's the same thing when like Microsoft bought ZeniMax. Yeah, when they made the announcement of them buying it, that was basically near the very end of a couple of years worth of talk. Kibby's back.
Oh no, Kibi's here.
Oh, he's not running around in a trap. I think he's running around as a furry now. So, like I said, it could be someone leaked the information early. Or it could just be a massive troll.
Yeah.
I'm hoping it's someone breaking the law and leaking the information early, which, woohoo! Oh, I got some other good news. Microsoft might not
by the
be...
way, Kibi's running around as a wannabe fucking Cerberus from that one thing.
Yeah,
Helltaker or whatever.
I saw them run by. Remember, there's 2 holes in the wall. I can see a lot of things run by when I'm looking this way.
I mean, there's multiple holes in this world.
I'm talking about the booth. Like, they just ran by. They ran to the SCP thing.
Yeah, I know.
So, Microsoft might not be buying, Blizzard, Activision.
Which, honestly, I'm kind of sad about. And that's only because I'm hating the more exclusivity deals that are happening. Keeping games on one console or keeping them to a console for so many before releasing the game.
Well, then you actually would have been happy about them being blocked by the US, EU, and I think Australia? There was a third one, but it was the US, the EU, and someone else. Basically, the governments, you go like, oh, yeah, you guys are kind of becoming too much of a monopoly now. And the reason I say that...
Yes.
And the reason I say that is because Microsoft has announced the Elder Scrolls 6 will be a Xbox and PC exclusive.
Yeah, it's mainly because of so many of the exclusivity deals that are going to be happening on PlayStation next few years.
Yeah,
they're not going to be sharing. It's their fuck you to Sony.
Yeah, but the whole thing is, I hate these console wars. I actually hate the consoles in general. They are outdated. The whole point of the console was the fact that it was an alternative to the PC's 30-minute download of a game. It was I stick the disc in and I play it now. Now, they are just a shitty version of a PC.
Consoles now are constantly being throttled by games, which is
no
so annoying.
The other way around. Games are being throttled by consoles.
Some games are have been coded to block certain things on console.
Hellos. How you doing? Are you in? Oh, okay. Well, you're talking about like PlayStation covering up Devil May Cry 5's asses?
Well, just like throttling what they're capable of. If it's possible of console hitting 60 and being stable, they still throttle it to 30 regardless. It's like, if it's there, let it happen. Let it go above 30 frames.
Yeah, but you also gotta remember games like The Witcher 1-3, when they are put on the PC, they will fall superior of a product in their 360 PlayStation 1 counterpart.
Yeah.
And the fact that like Watch Dogs 1, you remember the Watch Dogs 1 debacle where they actually fucked over the PC market because they're like, oh, this might actually hurt the sales of the console games.
Yeah, it's that also needs just bad games in general just need to stop.
Well,
get rid of all the fucking microtransactions. They are destroying games.
Oh
They're
yeah.
good for certain things, but
Microtransactions really should only be used as a way for free-to-play games to make money. I understand an MMO, especially an MMO getting constant work. You know, that's not cheap. I understand that, and I could probably...
if it's an MMO, go to a prescription service and don't make it like $60 for the prescription. Make it $15 to $20.
Well, here's the
That
thing.
per person.
You gotta remember, so first off, servers are expensive to run.
Yeah.
They cost a lot of money just to run 24/7. Not only that, when you have to buy a new console, you have to chalk out like $20 million or something. It's not cheap to get a server. And I'm meaning a professional server. I'm not talking about a bootleg server you put in your bedroom to play a privated server of a game. You know? Then you take in the cost of the development staff, who you have to pay every month. Then you pay the art teams, you pay the story writers, you pay the music people. It all adds up. The voice actors. Now, what I think they need to do is make it so that if you're buying a microtransaction, it should be more of a service and not like a cosmetic.
Yeah, no, you should be getting more out of buying something for the game than it just saying, oh hey, look, here's something pretty.
Yeah, because that's
like, yes, the artist may have spent a month on it, but it's like, yeah, that's pretty and all, but how does that help me progress in the game?
Well,
it
it's
makes you look pretty.
Well, what I'm more meaning is like okay, in this is extremely bad with the MMOs where it's like, oh, this boss drops a mount. What does the mount look like? It looks like horse shit. Oh, what's that? There's a pretty mount in the game shop. You son of a bitch.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch. No, the good mounts can't ever drop from bosses nowadays. Only trash mounts. Because all the pretty mounts are behind $20 cash shops.
Blade and Soul.
Yep.
Ugh.
Well,
Played that for a little too long. I regret it.
But yeah, that's just the life of MMOs now. It's just, you know, we can't sell service. We have to sell cosmetics. And, you know, this means that anything that drops in the wall is going to suffer for it. And instead, we're going to say nickel and dime you for all the good looking shit.
Yeah. Like, I'm really missing the old games where you worked for currency or you worked towards the art. Halo Reach is a great example of you played matches, you gained progressions, then you could spend that hard-earned progression on optimization.
Well,
didn't have to pay for it. There was no issue with it.
Well, you have a problem then with games like Warhammer 40k Darktide, where the game has like literally no content and the whole game is basically grinded to unlock cosmetics through achievements.
Yeah.
And it's like, as much as I love unlocking cosmetics through achievements, you need the game to be more balanced around actual content. It can't be, oh, all content is just you grinding to unlock these achievements. Because it's like, well, now that I've unlocked all the achievements, I guess I have no reason to play the game because there's no content.
Diablo Immortal is the most great example of that.
Oh no, Diablo Immortal is I buy power.
Oh, it's not even that. It's the disgusting side of how much industries want money from you. Of people spending upwards of hundreds of thousands of dollars just to unlock a new progression system that's going to even cost even more money. It's just microtransactions are horrible.
Oh yeah,
disgusting.
Yeah.
And I want to go back to the good old.
Well, gaming in general has been going down here every year since the past 2010. With some occasions of it being even worse before then. Because, you know, we go from Morrowind to Oblivion, and it's like, wow, we went from something good to something bad. And then Skyrim's like, here, hold my beer, watch this. It's like, oh man, this is garbage. Why? Why is this a thing?
Yeah, guards constantly yelling at you, stop shouting when you haven't even shouted once when entering the fucking city.
Oh, the game is awful.
I haven't said a damn word yet.
The game's awful. Oh, no, it's even better. It's like you can even get that bug when you've never slayed a dragon before and unlocked your first shout. Stop shouting. I haven't even slain a dragon. They weren't awake.
Yeah, like, that's what I'm talking about. It's like, you can get all the shouts and never slay a dragon and they'll still yell at you. Because they're coded in the game of saying if player has item, it's possible player will use it, so go through algorithm bugs out because they haven't fully unlocked it, they're gonna yell at you.
Some of the dialogue lines are just so retarded. It's like, hey, I know who you are. Hell, sit this. Hey, I know who I'm gonna stab next. Hell, sit this. It's like, I'm sorry, if some random god goes like, hey, I know you're part of the Dark Brotherhood, it's like, correction, you did. Stab.
Yeah.
It's like, why is that even a thing? I mean, I like it when when people talk about your actions in a game, because that, that sounds kind of cool. But I think ZeniMax did it better, because, on Elder Scrolls Online, sometimes they will acknowledge you because you did it in front of a city, but then sometimes they'll be like, someone came by and slew so-and-so in the cave, blah, blah, blah. And you're like, yeah, that's nice. They don't know who did it, but you know you did it. It makes sense if a lot of witnesses see you do something that they're going to be like, oh, I know you. You're the one who saved the queen.
Yeah. That was also another thing that I did not.
Badloon Club. I want to join this
Oh,
one.
dude,
Kills-
let's scale
killing
them
a
off
dragon
here.
remotely.
Rattle 'em, boys.
Rattle 'em,
Magically
boys.
be known.
But those are space marines.
Yeah, those are space movies. Wait a second.
What was that?
Best security team.
This
in
guy was
VRC.
just happy to be included. Yeah. Certainly.
I never saw that face till just now. That's perfect. The eyes on the side.
Yeah.
Oh, the Hapu. The Hapu Legion. That's another one that's been around just as long.
They're just like the Kana people.
It is with the Kana and the LPD. Actually, all of them around the same time.
Yeah.
They're at least not the worst people.
This is a 40k group. Yeah, the Karchons of VRC PvP group.
Yeah.
Okay. gonna do PvP on PvP map. Interesting. I'm sure we can learn a lot from these maps, though.
Oh, one of the models are here.
Oh yeah.
I never saw the button.
That's cool.
Hunting grounds.
Nope.
Bunch of boxes.
Dalek HQ.
There's always a Dalek people.
The
All of
Dalek's
them.
always around. Oh no, never mind.
Punching ground.
This is the captain.
Cyberpunk-inspired action roleplay group. Hey, all right. Oh, look, it's competition. I'm just kidding. Competition.
Competition. Oh, is this the one with the broken toe? I just noticed. Oh yeah, this is the one with the yanked up toe. I just noticed this is the model. Yeah, this is the model I.
You kicked it with a broken toe.
Great first impression.
Yes, I think there's something wrong with my foot.
Almost went hard.
No, you're right. It's missing.
At the top, but then at the bottom right here.
Hang on, it's not yet.
That is one cold.
Oh, this is so complicated. Now it's missing.
Nice.
There you go. Nice nub. Just. Oh, fuck! That's my desk.
So, hellos.
Hi there. We're very serious people. How you doing?
We're very serious people. We're not serious at all.
Well,
don't lie to ourselves.
Gatherings in the hunting ground bar, missions that will always have to end while fighting. Use your wits and come back alive. Yeah, very cool.
Yeah, so we are a group that's more about player freedom than anything else. So one thing we like to do that's different than other RPGs is we don't have a big bad evil guy coming around to destroy the universe, you know? And then players defeat it, and then you have to wait like a few months, and then the next big bad evil guy comes around. You know, we are more of, you are mercenaries, edge runners, gun runners, whatever you want to say, hired swords. You have an option of a plethora of missions where you will pick one and go on and do a mission for it. Now, these come with pros and cons, because there's going to be factions tied with each of these missions. And this will make factions stronger or weaker, and you can even just flat out erase a faction from the universe. Hellos!
Oh.
Later on, once you start becoming more wealthy, we're going to give the players the option to create a faction. So we can have even more options for them, including maybe another group that might not like you to start causing some PvPvE.
This one. I don't want to get involved with this one.
Ooh, PvPvE. Alright. Sounds good.
We also are trying to focus on team building and team work and strategies. So we have what we call the edge system. So in our game, we have three archetypes of powers: magic, technological, and biological. Now, this is where the edge comes in.
Oh, I see.
I'm hearing the basketball quit.
No, I know. You're let him finish.
That's alright. Go ahead.
So, magical has an edge over technology. Technology has the edge over biology, and biology has the edge over magic. Now, just because you have the edge, aka advantage, you aren't guaranteed to win. And this is also where the teamwork comes.
Kind of like the weapon triangle and Fire Emblem and stuff, right? Like, you know, axe beats sword, sword beats spear, spear beats axe and stuff like that?
Yeah. Yeah, and, you know, even though spear beats axe, a good person with a skillful person with the axe can come in and defeat spear. It's harder, but it's more rewarding when you do so. And of course, since you're in a team, you know, axe person may say, sword person, I need your help.
Okay.
So those are the big things we're going with. We want to focus more on player actions and shaping the story. And of course, you're not the only team. We're going to have multiple teams. Because, you know, we want to also try to encourage, like I said, teamwork and go away from something that I've been noticing a lot with RPs is power gaming and heroism, where I am the hero. This is my story, all about me.
Yeah. A lot of main character syndrome going around. yeah.
Exactly. Main character and god moding and all that sort of stuff. It's like, if you wanted that, just write your own story. You're not a role player, you're a story writer.
Exactly.
So this is what we're trying to do. We're trying to get these smaller teams of groups put together, you know, like 4 players in a team, and go into missions. And, you know, missions will be written as either easy, medium, hard, and even suicidal, depending on what you want to do. We're not going to tell you, like, are you sure you want to do this? It's like, you know, day one, you might want to come in, grab a mission to take a prototype weapon from a military base. Not going to be very easy.
Yeah, for sure. I have a question. How do you guys handle combat and stuff? Like if it's all about like PvP and PvE and PvPvE, how does the combat and stuff work?
So we don't have a PvP ward or PvP particles. We are basically LARPing with GMs following the players and the NPCs. We understand that players and NPCs might have latency issues and stuff, and basically the GMs around are basically there to, if we see something that the player might not see, we're going to give them like a little whisper. You feel your shoulder getting hit by something.
Right. Okay. So GMs kind of track everything that's going on there and you know, deliver damage as appropriate and stuff like that. Okay, that makes sense.
And another thing is we are going full away from dice systems.
Oh, no dice systems, or just far away from them. How does that work?
So we're going to go with like we want players to be you know, tactical. We want them to like maybe. So one thing is that the hunting grounds will sell services like spies. Will have services of hackers and stuff, and you know, basically they can go in and buy these services, and when they get to the map, the GMs will be like, all right, so you have these type of cameras, or you have this guy who's opened up this door for you, you know, ways for the players to be kind of more tactical and sneaky. Not saying you have to be sneaky, but you know, there's ways that for you to, you know, try to do things unique. And what we're trying to reward is smart plays, because like I said, with the main character syndrome, I've seen too many times where the person would charge like a minigun, eats 700 bullets, and then we roll the dice on the injury table and it's a nat 20. Oh, all those bullets somehow bounced right off you.
Right. Gotcha. All right. So for example, if I was to join the RP, what's the process of getting into a character? Is it like free-form entry? Do I have to go through my hours as an NPC, or how does that process work?
So the process is, so right now we are in the, because we have broken away from the metaverse, because a lot of the problems was coming from
metaverse. Yeah.
You know the metaverse, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We're doing a hard revamp, and that includes a brand new character sheet we're working on. That's going to have a lot of details. We want you to put as much information about your character, their powers, what you would classify them as, magic technique, and basically all you do is get either a yay, or if you get a nay, we'll go like, the staff talked, we said no, and it's because of this. Would you be willing to change it, you know? And we're going to work with the players.
Gotcha. Of course. So, you know, if if I was to submit a character, let's say I'm playing my guy here, right? Let's call him Wade. Like Wade's a super hacker guy, and he wants to get in. He does stuff on his little computer here and wants to hack and do all that jazz. What does that look like system-wise for you guys? Is it just I'm a good hacker guy and I walk up and hack things in areas that are appropriate for it, or based on interpretation, or like
you're going to need
is there
to
any
get
systems in place for that?
So right now, no, we're working on ideas on how to do that. I'm thinking we're going to go more with a cyberpunk red and be like, you have to get to a certain terminal, and based on what we feel the lock is, we'll say it's going to be a like 10 minutes for you to sit there. So, you know, now you're kind of frozen there, and you hope
Yeah,
that
so I'm there at the terminal, and I'm hacking away while everything else is going on. You know, I'm doing my hacker man stuff, right? I'm sitting at this terminal trying to open, let's say, like a big door or something, and I'm hacking away, right? And everything else is going on, and I just got to count my 10 minutes or so.
Yep.
While everything else goes on. Okay. All right.
Yeah, because, you know, I've understand the reason why they put dice into these type of things, but let's be honest, a good hacker, all they need is time.
It's not a matter of how, it's a matter of when, I suppose, right?
Yep. And I want to try to go with that.
Makes sense to me.
So, and you know, now you are also kind of exposed. You are in danger of a guard or a camera spotting you and setting off the alarms. So it's a high risk, high reward type thing. I don't think a dice is necessary because, you know, if we're like, okay, this is 5 minutes, well, you're going to be like, guys, I need you to cover me for 5 minutes. If you see someone coming by, try to take them out.
You don't need dice to roleplay it or anything.
Yeah,
you don't need dice to roleplay. You just roleplay, right? You don't need a dice to tell you whether or not something happens. You've got a storyteller alongside you to do stuff with. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, and because I've been in groups where this person's like, okay, I'm going to set up the bomb. It's like, okay, you need to roll it's an easy roll for you. You need to roll a 10. And it's like, 2, 3, 1. It's like, 1? How the hell did the bomb not go off in their face?
Yeah, right. Makes sense to me.
It just doesn't make sense. Especially, it's like, this is a bomb the person has crafted. They know how to turn it on and off, and yet they need to roll a dice to turn on a bomb they crafted? Excuse me?
Yeah, that seems silly to me. You know, a bomb is a bomb. It should work like how a bomb works, right?
Exactly. Now, I would think maybe more of like, if there was a dice roll, maybe rolling the dice to see if you can figure out the structural weakness. That might be something we might throw a dice in.
Yeah.
Because
yeah, that makes sense.
Like, you are going to look at a wall, and it's like, look at that wall behind you. Can you tell me where you would put a bomb on it?
No, I mean, I don't know. I'd have to get someone with good senses or something to come up and analyze the wall for me. Maybe they can find a fault or have a device that it can find like a strut or something.
Yeah.
You know?
And there's
I'm just
the
saying,
teamwork.
like, I'm pointing to you as an example. You know, there's the teamwork that we're talking about here. You're married. You're not a stud no more. Anyway,
damn it, you're right. I hard to believe I am.
Yeah, that sounds great. Thank you so much for answering all my questions here. Hunting ground. I'll have to join the server and poke around a bit.
Yeah. So there's multiple ways. We got the code right here. We have a URL code right there, and the group above my head has an actual clickable link in it that you can link. It'll just port you in there. Yes.
Oh.
Wait, if I
so go to me.
That, maybe. Maybe I'm just dumb.
All right, so go to me. Go inside my groups. Click the hunting ground, and there should be a little button in there.
I go to your groups. Oh, let's see here. I see invite to group. I see view avatar author. I see view avatar details.
Hang on. Let me.
Oh, there we go. I got it. Oh,
Okay.
I went to the wrong menu. I see it now. I see. I got it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what menu is it in? Am I stupid?
Okay, you have to. Okay, so click on them, right, and then you've got their avatar thing up, and then click the top, click them like the avatar picture window, and then you go into the bigger menu, and then you see their
that is-
profile. Yeah.
Okay, see, shit. I just I could be on the website. Too,
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, they're making that.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
For, yeah. They could have used a few more weeks on it in my mind for the group stuff, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But,
So
thank you again for
just
answering all my questions
Yeah.
there.
So heads up, like I said, we're working on revamping everything. So right now there's no events.
Oh
and,
no, I feel that.
And because I'm here now as staff of VRcon, my time is now focused on from now to the beginning of next year on VRcon. So
focused on VRcon, yeah.
So about January or February is when we're going to be opening up again. I want to get up as soon as possible because strike while the iron's hot. People are going, if you go on too long, people are going to stop caring. They're going to ignore any group chats and stuff. So yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, very smart. Yeah. Well, yeah, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Well, you can see our names. I'm Nick Knack. That's Capo, and we got a booth. Yeah, we got a booth here too. So we were just walking around seeing who was here. So thank you so much for answering our questions.
So what's your
booth? We're the Neon Divide booth down there in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're the other futuristic cyberpunk roleplay down the way.
Yeah, you have my coworker, Star Kitten.
Yeah, Star Nova Kitty. Yeah. I was surprised to find another one on the blog here. Honestly, I was glad to see that the genre is totally not dead in the RP scene. So very cool stuff.
A lot of medieval, not much cyberpunk.
Not a lot of fantasy, not a lot of cyberpunk. No one's willing to really put in the work with it, And
then
I really appreciate that you guys are here.
Fantasy, technically, we kind of took the
cyber
weird
fantasy,
skew.
yeah.
Well,
because we looked at that triangle too. We looked at that technology, magic, and biological thing. That exact triangle we looked at. And
you thought about biological?
Oh yeah, we did definitely. We had a whole plan for weird X-Men abilities and stuff like that, but we kind of kept it back to let's keep it at the range of super soldier kind of enhancement stuff and keep it at that range.
Yeah, so basically Captain America shit.
Yeah.
Kind of. Yeah, Captain America. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah. The whole thing with ours is that luckily we've had a bunch of Udon code wizards and stuff like that, so a lot of our maps actually have built-in mechanic systems and whatnot. So our guns in map have
is your stuff called Callus Row, by the way?
It was formerly Callus Row. Yeah.
It was the reason I ask is because I've actually been to one of the maps.
Yeah,
the
that's the older ones. So if you saw them on Callus Rose, there's season 1 and 2. Our new maps are season 3 Neon Divide stuff.
Yeah,
we revamped after our previous administration went under. So so we're right there with you, revamping and everything.
More like the skeletons came flooding out.
So you do know about that?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm glad. Yep. We got rid of that entire fucking mess of shit.
Yeah, I would have got rid of that as well. It's like, oh my gosh.
So we're right there with you with the big revamp stuff and everything. But fucking, it's still good to see you guys.
And for us,
I mean, at some point, probably have something to interact between the two. Maybe, who knows?
Well, I don't know.
To see you guys around.
Because remember, we're in a different galaxy and dimension now. The whole breakaway from the thing. So one thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're not in the metaverse either. That's the thing. We're a totally independent project.
Yeah,
well, NCN's itself is a complete diversion of anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When we're not doing main seasons, I do a thing called NCNs, which is just non-canon. So it's pretty much at that point anything goes. Usually it's a mixed match or something like that. But
so
we did a crossover recently with Monster Hunter, which is funny.
Let me ask you, how do you guys do your missions? Do you allow players to pick them, or do you kind of more have a overarching story?
So
that's all you.
I can kind of, if you guys want to, I don't know if you want to come over to our booth and I can explain a bit more with some visual aid. Yeah,
that's
sure, let's go.
Yeah,
I think we're the fuck off in the corner.
Yeah, we actually told Star about this, and Funny enough that you're like, yeah, we had the whole triangle as well, and then
What's up?
So, I'm also part of that RP group right there.
Oh, the SCP one. Yeah, yeah. I had a buddy who used to be a part of that who was telling me about it.
I recently joined the waifu Marines.
General 2. Oh, I see. Cool. Okay.
Oh.
General 2.
Hello.
Oh.
Good night. You're amazing.
I'm trying to figure out what you're doing. If you're just singing or.
Be glad it's not raining.
Yeah, I know, right? Shit. They told us they were going to give us a roof and they didn't, so I'm a little sad.
Sorry I'm late. My computer saw Renamon and decided to pause for a minute.
On a side note.
Oh, no, you're good. What's up?
They did get it.
They got the alphas working, thank God.
Yeah, they got the alphas working.
Christ. It's so, yeah, the alphas work. Fantastic, awesome.
And they fixed the car,
But yeah.
by the way.
Oh, they did, and no, they just vertex colored it. That's fine though. That's
Well,
enough.
here's the funny
That's
part. I
enough for
told
that to work.
them to do that. They were talking
No,
to me.
I know. I remember you. I remember you talking about it. Yeah. But yeah. So me and Capo here are two of the three mods or admins for the project currently.
I'm admin over
You're a
mods,
mod
but yeah.
admin. Regardless. So we're leads for the project. And right now we just ended our third season. We're working on getting booted up for the fourth season, probably sometime next year. Hopefully sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
And you know, a lot of our systems are kind of roughly the same thing. We like to call ourselves cyber fantasy because calling it cyberpunk is kind of like not quite just there because we have cyberpunk, but we also have like magical elements and fantastical elements and stuff like that.
Well, let's be
So,
honest, we're both actually
don't-
more of oh shoot, what is it?
Are you leaving?
Shadowrun. There we go.
Yeah, we're very Shadowrun, right? Yeah, we take a lot of inspiration from Shadowrun for sure.
Yeah, we're the Shadowrun as well.
That's one of the exact things.
yeah, that's a big one to cite for sure, and that's why we kind of coined the term like cyber fantasy because cyberpunk is a thing already. Like cyberpunk is
It's
thing,
a
also
genre,
a genre,
yeah, it's
but
a genre, and
but it's also the name of a thing, and to go like just cyberpunk kind of pins people in too close to that. So you know, cyber fantasy.
Well, the only reason
but
I
yeah,
used cyberpunk was it was like I wanted to use something people could look and just instantly get an idea of what it is. You know?
Yeah, no, cyberpunk is the easiest way for people to understand it, right?
Yeah.
So for sure. So Neon Divide, formerly Callous Row. Essentially, we're cyber fantasy roleplay. We have 4 active maps all at the same time. 5 if you count the mission map that we run usually. So there's the Row, which is our cyberpunk themed map. It's like a dingy, claustrophobic, area with a bunch of congested buildings and small alleyways and all sorts of shady dealings going on and stuff like that. The Undercity is right below it. The Undercity is our hub of magical RP and stuff like that, where they investigate the magics and mysteries of magic and run into all sorts of weird spooky stuff like spirits, elementals, giant krakens, all sorts of crazy stuff like that.
It's recently become also the underground for synthrites and anti-corp establishments have also taken seed in the Undercity, especially after last season.
Yeah,
I'm one of the reasons that happened. I'm
Well,
not sorry.
Yeah.
Your boards need updated then because it says rogue synthetics. Last I checked, those aren't magic.
Well, yeah, we have
recently
we also have we also have a lot of synthetics and stuff. Like we don't pin people to themes on one map.
Okay, I
want
got
people
you.
to live where they want to live and stuff like that. But the Undercity is the hub of where magical events happen. Doesn't mean it's the only place magic happens, but if there's a main central theme line, it's magic in the Undercity, cyberpunk in the Row. That's kind of the feel of it, right?
Okay,
that's
okay,
the
I
main
gotcha.
theme of them, but it's not the only story to be told there. And then you go down to the Wasteland, and the Wasteland is essentially think Mad Max kind of style of stuff.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
much like we live in the stands in the desert, and we go around in rough, ragged cars and stuff like that, and run around and fight bandits and monsters and dune monsters and all that jazz. Essentially, it's very Mad Max RP. It's very fantastic down there. But they also have magic stuff going on, and like corporate shenanigans also going on down there. It's one of the bigger maps of our maps because there's a lot of like resources our characters can go out there and gather, and all sorts of interesting areas. There's like 2 or 3 magical areas currently out there that are pretty interesting to look at. And then, of course, we technically have an upper city. The upper city is where the mega corporations live and stuff like that. We have 7 megacorps, so we have like 7 big overarching bad guy factions that can kind of go do stuff. They each have like a mega monopoly on a certain type of industry.
Ah.
So like, Trident is the media corporation. Think of them like Disney, but worse.
So
You
not
know?
bankrupt.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, right.
I mean, they're accurate. It's how their activities are literally just aquatic Disney.
Yeah, aquatic
But
Disney.
not broke.
You know, that's essentially what they
Sounds
are.
like the same way
But not
that
broke,
we're
exactly.
doing
Then there's the 2 weapon corps, Valkyrie and Shometsu. So Valkyrie is on the side of like, hey, why break what's broken, or why fix what isn't broken, right? So they make conventional firearms, ballistics, very common armors, and they have a very large military force that they rent out to other corporations for stuff like that. So, you know, iron in the blood and all that jazz. They're the conventional weapons corp. You need a missile, they got missiles, you know, that kind of stuff.
I gotcha.
Shometsu, on the other side of that coin, is the advanced weapons corporation. So they don't have the scope and scale of Valkyrie, of like mass weapon production. What they have over them, though, is the advancements of technology and weapons. So they have advanced like railguns and plasma rifles and like advanced synthetics and weapon platforms and all this jazz. So they have the technological advantage and use all that to speed along their advancement in the military weapon house game between Valkyrie and them.
Alright. That's cool.
Other than that, we have a medical corporation. That's Avalon. They're the big, you know, we do medicines, we do drugs, we do bio mistakes against humanity, you know, all sorts of fun mad science stuff over there, you know. Yeah, you know, like giant monster things.
Like,
yeah, they canonically made catboys in the settings and catboy guards. So, you know, mistakes against humanity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
You know,
like
that
cat
kind of
girls
stuff.
fine, cat boys okay. You've drawn the line. You crossed the line.
Yeah, and it's exactly, you crossed the line with catboys. They weren't needed.
We don't talk
Exactly, you
about
know.
the previous ones because they tried multiple times to do it, and the first 2 ended up as you seen maybe
Yeah.
Abyss?
Or
No.
the thing. That
Yes.
kind of stuff.
Actually, that's funny because that's the thing was actually one of my species is so I'm a VTuber, and the thing was something that
Right.
made me kind of base my character's identity on.
Ooh, very cool. Very excited to see that stuff.
I
But yeah, so that's kind of Avalon in a nutshell.
Yeah.
Other than that, let's see. We've got Geb. Geb is our big, like, they're the big mass food producer. Think of them like Super Walmart on drugs. They have all the basic conventional things. They have basic furniture, basic needs. They pump out a bunch of shitty food and stuff, and have the largest control over the population in mass, essentially, because of just how many people they need to run their corporation, because they don't do anything special besides mass terraforming and food operations and stuff like that.
You know
So
what's
that's
funny?
kind of their whole deal there.
When you said Gap, I could only think of food and jeans. You know, like Gap.
Yeah.
I mean, that's actually
it's-
not that far off. That's pretty much it.
It's not that.
actually.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they do that too.
Come to Gab.
let's see,
You can
who
have
else?
food and jeans.
We've got. Yeah, we got Traverse. Traverse is the big vehicle monopoly, so they have a lot of the. So it doesn't make sense at the lower end of the scale, but that's kind of like, you know, trains and hover cars and all that stuff, subway construction and all that jazz. But their bigger scale is that they have the monopoly on starship construction and warp gate technology and all this jazz. So the things that make the universe work are under Traverse. They have the monopoly when it goes anywhere conventionally, simply enough, right?
It's funny,
that's kind of their whole big deal. They don't.
It's funny. We do the warp
what I
gates
just
as well.
Yeah, warp gates are a cool fucking sci-fi thing. Why not use them, right?
Yeah, it's like for me, I was like,
Of course.
For me, it was like, you know, I wanted to go with more of a realistic type of space travel. So, you know, because I decided that's like, oh, you know, since space is dangerous because, you know, not only is the solar system constantly moving, the galaxy is moving. So, your navgats need to be updated a lot. So, you know, we have navgat beacons that update ships, and so we have 3 types of faster than light travel. First type, no faster than light travel. We have what is known as space highways. Have you seen Cowboy Bebop?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know those gateways, they go from like Earth to Mars and it takes them like a week to get there. We do that, and these movable, these gateways move with like the planets and stuff, and they kind of expand and shrink depending on how close they are, but they try to keep as much as they can. And sometimes, you know, you might have to take the vertical one because the planets have moved too far apart, and then, you know, you have to now take a corkscrew thing. So, you know, travel can be like anywhere from a month to like a year to get across the solar system. But then, you know, once you're there, you can get to the warp gates, or the wormhole gates, and you just go instantly to the other thing. Now, these are for only small and tiny ships, you know, don't have enough energy or size to have a jump drive in them. Because jump drives, they require a lot of energy and a lot of mass to fit in.
Oh yeah, they're huge.
So, you know, that's what for
they're
the
fucking huge
medium
on ships.
Yeah, so they're for more of medium and large ships, and then anything beyond large ships. Have you played Elite Dangerous?
Yeah, yeah.
You know those giant ships, they open up their own personal warp gates?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went with that for the extra large ships.
Yeah, super cool.
Yeah, we have not been brave enough to leave our planet.
Not yet.
We have not yet. Besides going to the space station nearby, that's about the farthest we've gone. Because we kind of focus on one planet, the rim world, kind of out there in the, you know, fuck off middle of nowhere kind of thing.
Oh, that's even funnier.
Keep it simple.
Hunting ground is actually on a space station above a planet. Which is kind of the opposite. No, I'm not taking your ideas. Because I've only watched your show back when Landfair used to be a part of it.
No, Landfair's still a part of it.
Part of season, yeah, they're part of season 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They don't stream it often then.
Maybe not. I'm not sure
Maybe
what
not.
the streaming thing with season 3 was. I just remember they were always there.
Yeah, it's like
they were always there. We are pleased with them.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, hang on. What?
I'm talking in Discord.
Okay, give me a second. My coworker needs me.
You good?
So from what I'm hearing, based on how
are you being poked
almost
for stuff?
Like there's parallel similarities. Like
you know why I'm being poked.
We might actually be able to at some point, and that's why I say some point, have something that can cross over with them.
Maybe a giant wormhole.
Yeah. Fucking.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like at some
cool
point,
stuff.
we could probably cross over with them, and you know, like do like a crossover type of thing.
I'll
you
be
know,
here. You want to come back around with everyone at some point?
and so you know,
Yeah, unfortunately. So don't expect too much high detail stuff with hunting grounds. So we're not a super big group like you guys, and any worlds that are made is coming out of my pocket personally. I'd have no donations or anything, and you know, this new world we're getting, my friend, as bless their heart, has they're like, man, you paid $600 for a 2.0 map, and now VR Chat has just thrown 2.0 away like a month after you got the world, and now the world's starting to collapse. I'll get you this for free, and it's like, oh man, thank you.
Hi there, folks. Hi, welcome on in.
hello.
But yeah, no. Hi. Welcome to the booth. But yeah, no. So then the last corporation is Masaru. Masaru is our weird eldritch-like magic corporation because magic is fairly new to the setting. We're about 50 years old for magic, so magic's new, interesting, and super weird. So they took advantage of like wanting to capitalize on that market and control it. So they're the big do what we say with magic, otherwise things go boom, and no one in corporations like things going boom. So that's what they're all up to.
I get that.
But yeah, our maps are luckily enough to have a fantastic Udon wizard known as Phase Dragon on them, who helped develop a lot of our map systems and stuff like that. Yeah, so on the maps we actually have prop guns and prop weapons and equipment and all that jazz. So we can actually shoot each other with real prop guns, and they'll do damage, and that's all tracked in map, so our DMs don't have to worry too much about that and whatnot. So we can, you get shot, you feel it, it flares up your screen, you see your little health bar go,
Yeah.
So that's one of our many systems that helps track and make that feel a little bit more real and stuff. Got a bunch of guns, bunch of magic items that do stuff. We got wands, we got all sorts of cool systems, and then all of our characters who make character sheets, they make them on a special backend website that we use to sort everybody and double check character sheet stuff on, and then that gets pulled to the maps. And while in map, if you have a in-map ability, you can actually hop around in the map or fly or do super jumps or have like additional armor, or there's all sorts of crazy stuff that interacts with all the other map systems that we have in place. So we're able to put a lot of the the role play ideas that luckily a lot of maps kind of go oh, I'm not getting hit because I have blank. You don't need to say that. Our maps kind of do that for you.
Yeah.
So really good, really a lot of fun.
Well, like one thing we did want to, so we were talking about going with Go Fluffy's PvP combat system, but
yeah, the PvP, the stuff that they use for like the Warhammer and the PlanetSide maps, right?
Yeah. But the big problem is like a lot of players are going to be like you said. You're going to come in with your own character. Well, like let's say you did come in with your. Well, now that's kind of a bit messy because we're like, oh, by the way, we need you to shove this into your character.
Yeah, shove it into your avatar, shove all these systems onto your avatar specifically, make sure you have your particles set up just like this and all that jazz. Yeah, that can be really messy, which is why we went for a map side system, so that way like everything is read in map side. So besides like magic and stuff, like magic is on the player avatar, but everything else is in map.
Yeah.
So like special abilities, weapons, and all that jazz.
And like I said, everything is coming out of my pocket, so I can't quite go as extravagant as that.
I know. And I wouldn't expect anyone else to. Luckily, we had a really, really wealthy start off. Yeah, go ahead.
Is that why those maps are so intense, like 600 megabytes?
Yeah, they're 600 megs for that exact reason. They have a lot of back end on them. They have a whole custom like code panel thing you can bring out and like spawn things and like set up custom parameters and teleports and all this stuff that we can put into the maps to help make the experience even more immersive and stuff. So we have an entire back system that helps the DM team or the GM team, the player characters, the extra or the NPCs, all in the map, do things without having to put it on avatars or having to just declare something's happening and stuff like that. So if you go to our maps sometime, the Season 3 Neon Divide maps, you can go test those all out, actually, because we have all of our systems openly available for people to mess around with and stuff. We also have crafting. We have a crafting system in there, so we can go in and characters can go gather resources from the wasteland, go out there and get some metal, some scrap, and go take it back to a workbench within town or something like that, or wherever they reside in, and go put those items together into like a gun or a cybernetic or all sorts of stuff like that. Hey, Caroline, how you doing?
Oh, we got. We don't have anything like that, right? But what we are doing is.
Oh no, I wouldn't expect anyone to. But like that's the big thing. Like we are a very special existence within the RP scene. We had, as much as we don't like him whatsoever, he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, he really is.
Him. Fuck him. Fuck him. But he did put a lot of initial money into the project, so we have a good base to work with. That's the thing that we like to, regardless of the previous administration and all that jazz, we have a very special baseline that we wanted to make sure stayed around and can be used to its fullest, extent.
What I was going to say is because you're in the Discord, you can now see that we have a bot that we're going to be using to use as a market system and a money tracking system. So, when we pay you in missions and you go onto the Discord and say, the bot, what's it? You tell the bot, I earned this much money, and then you're like, okay, but now I need to buy ammo because I used this much ammo on my mission.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the economy is still one of those things. The hammer down is extra rough for us, at least. Economies are hard. Oof. So we kind of leaned away from the idea of like hard credit systems and shit. And I don't know. Someone just came by and fucking drop kicked. We kind of dropped the idea of like hard economy stuff, trekking credits and stuff like that. We went with, if you know Cyberpunk Red and stuff, and just like older Cyberpunk, we went with like lifestyle ranges. So we went from like, like if you're lower end slum, you don't have a job and you don't have any way to earn money, you're homeless. You have no way to make, or in RP make sense of spawning items like food or equipment or guns and stuff like that. And then, if you're up there, like if you're working for a mega corp or something like that.
Oh, go on. I was just saying, when I was GMing Cyberpunk Red, because of that, I didn't feel that the lifestyles actually gave enough to the players. I rewarded players with, like, depending on what lifestyle you were doing, like, you would have bonuses in your life, because, like, there was no reason to go past a, kibbles and, what was it, the basic shipping container. It was just like,
right, and that's there's no real reason for it, but for Neon Divide, we kind of try to enforce an idea of like, well, if you're at this lifestyle, you have to role play out that lifestyle. If you're in the row and you're lifestyle 5 and you're barely making by with like day-to-day credits, you can't afford to go out to a nice dinner with people. You can't really like go out and get a weapon, and stuff like that. You can't afford to go to the gunsmith and go get a pistol to defend. You have to figure something out. You have to, do something crazy in order to justify, the getting an amount of credits that makes sense for you to go over your lifestyle to get a weapon or get a nice dinner in or something like that. So that's kind of what we're moving towards with our economy system, because for the longest while it's been kind of hard and vague, and people tracking credits has given headaches to the GM team, so we're kind of hoping to push for that angle here especially.
Well, so my idea with the credit system was like to go with a low economy, so missions might pay only $100, but every dollar is worth so much more than what it is now.
Yeah. Oh, and you asked how we did our missions and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Actually, earlier, I remember that. Yeah. So our mission system, I actually ran the mission system, so I actually know a lot about this, especially. So our mission system is, it's kind of like Shadowruns and Cyberpunks and all that jazz. So we have characters who are runners. We have characters who are fixers, who are the ones who put together teams and get jobs together for them and coordinate all those efforts and whatnot. And then we have people above them.
Yeah, I do
Go ahead.
know the
Hey, Dogs.
fixture stuff because through the Cyberpunk Red thing, I was actually one of the ones that was a fixer.
Yeah, I was their GM.
Yeah, I know all about the fixer stuff. Yeah. That's why, we've kind of tuned it a bit. So like the idea of that fixers are in-map like mission coordinators, and they're the ones that get missions and then get teams together and get everything sorted and stuff like that for the GMs. Like they pick their teams, they pick the equipment they'll need, need and stuff like that based off of like a rough budget and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then past that is my position as a GM. I was the operator for what we call the runner network. The runner network is the overarching stuff. Yeah, Jolly Roger of the runner network. So essentially the runner network is what coordinates all these like hidden little cells of like runner mercenaries and stuff like that, and things that come down through the people coordinating with people to get jobs together come in through that network and then feed down to the fixers, and then the fixers get the runners together to go on these missions. So roughly we had a mission last season about every episode or so.
It was every episode or every other
basically
episode?
edge
Every three.
runners. So basically similar to edge runners.
Cyberpunk
Yeah,
Edge
kind
Runner.
of like that. Yeah.
They went from.
Yeah, exactly, right? You know, you kind of look at that because that's the structure in Cyberpunk in a nutshell. It's like corporations work with fixers, fixers get runners, and runners go do the job, right? And then everyone gets paid back up the totem pole or gets the benefit of what happens as a result of that job.
Well,
so
kind of.
Yeah, so essentially the same thing.
Fixers were more known for like dealing things with criminal organizations, because one of the roles you could play in Cyberpunk was the bureaucracy, the corporal, who was basically the corporal version of the fixer.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
the corp players would set this up with the network, right?
Yeah.
For some of them, yeah. For some of the missions, they would set up and they would work with the GMs to put out a job on the network, and then the network would, get people to get a mission together and then go on our mission map and go run a mission. One of the most iconic missions from last season that I can recall, besides our finale, was our mission on episode, what was it, 13? 13, the Avalon job?
Was that the high alert, high assault one?
The Avalon job.
Yeah,
With
no,
Fritz praying the it wasn't 16.
Yeah. So basically, how Nick Knack, who was the wonderful GM, would set the missions. He would tell. Back then, I was a supporting cast member, an NPC, so I'd sign up for the mission, and it would be like, okay, cool. What's our alert level, and how aware are we there? Like, how heavy guarded are we, and all that. So that mission was a high alert, high armed mission. So basically, we knew they were coming. We knew shit was happening, and we were armed to the teeth. And the runner network knew that we knew, so they sent their heavy hitters, and it was a high assault mission. Lots of damage was done. Basically, usually the guards. Which, do you have the guard model available, Nick Knack, to show? Or
I don't have it on hand. But regardless, that. Sure.
Actually, funny enough, that is somewhat similar to like how for SCP Foundation. Like they tell us the exact same kind of thing. Like if we're an enemy faction, like an actual like PMC faction,
if you're like a chaos group or whatever,
like that we just like if we hear something, we just write it off as it's just the wind or whatever, or be on like high alert and try to fuck them up.
Exactly, right, and that's the same kind of thing that we did with it. There was so for that mission in particular, the reason it was so high on alert is we also do something called scouting jobs. So scouting jobs are for the characters who are part of the runner network but aren't exactly combat characters. So what it does, it gives them a chance to talk their way through facilities or disguise their way through facilities or make up a reason to be there and scout it out and get resources and get access and stuff for the actual runner group going in. So it's a lot less like combat orientated. Yeah, Weekend at Bernie's it, exactly.
They full blown did, Carlin. They full blown.
Yeah, but
I was thinking of doing something like that, but since we do like pick the missions on the spot, I thought that would have been too hard to do something like that. That's why we went with the perks for the mission. And sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Axel.
Yeah, and that makes sense too.
Yeah, but
good.
God, now I actually kind of forgot what I was gonna say.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry.
We were on the subject of the scout missions, and you were pointing over here to Villa.
He does it.
No, the scout thing. it kind of reminds me of like how like those spies with like the equipment that can like take pictures or whatever with the gear that they have on, like the glasses have like some kind of like photographic lens or something like that.
We actually had a character on that mission who was able to do that.
Nice.
Oh my
Yeah, we had a character. Yeah, so what they did is they were going around taking pictures with their glasses and their little tablet and stuff because they were in there on an inspection and whatnot. And they went over to another guard and went and took a selfie with him, but then reached into their pocket and took a key card from him and stuff like that. It was a great mission. It was a lot of fun for them.
That wasn't me, was it? Was that me?
No, it wasn't you. It was Explorer to be exact.
Oh, yeah,
but
Explorer, that's right.
Hold on. So basically, so what they did was kind of like in Skyrim, the pickpocketing, like the pickpocket type deal.
Roll 20, the god suddenly naked.
Well, so that's the thing is like, you don't want it, you want it to make sense and stuff. So for that one, we do have dice, and that's kind of the big thing is that we do have dice in our systems and stuff, but we try to make sure that things make sense for failures and successes, right? With a nat 20, you're not going to like, oh, suddenly the entire building falls over. Yay, no mission. And it's like, oh, if you roll a nat 1, everything explodes. Well, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make for good RP. The whole point of it is to be storytellers and to make sure stuff like that. But the dice as a part of our system is important to have those moments of oh shit, or that all right, cool, let's go, like the critical moments in a story, the climaxes, the hiccups and stuff like that. That's what the dice are really for in a system like this, rather than trying to fuck up anything like that.
The blue hands are out there. I can show the blue hands, right? 'Cause people have them, right? I can show them.
Well, yeah, I can show. So like, let me get my hands real quick.
I see you have a Philly model.
Well, these are Nicknack's hands. So
you have a Philly model.
Let him show his hands. So these are his DM hands.
A Philly model?
Go ahead.
Okay, so
that model is based off a streamer called Philly.
We've had dice
Yeah.
roll stuff in the past.
No.
She's a
and most of
VTuber
the
here on
time,
VRchat.
It was to most of the time it was like for how much
just
damage
seen them
they
everywhere,
took
and I was
after
just
the
like,
mission,
okay, I'm gonna
even if
be
they
like,
took like heavy amounts of damage, like they were they were on death's doorstep,
Right.
We tried to stay away from that as much as possible afterwards because it's like, oh, you're on death's door, but you got a nat 20. You're fully patched up already. It's like
right.
Like how do you like.
Our death rolls on a D10, yeah, but we're working to revamp that too because we're also not happy with that kind of thing, right? The idea that you can just go through and magically get patched up with a lucky roll and stuff like that. So we're also looking to address that.
Yeah, and then
that's one of the things that we've been addressing towards the revamp as well is just like possibly just like limiting what we do with dice, or even just getting rid of dice, basically. And,
yeah, exactly, right?
I mean, because I was one of the ones like how you are, with the whole combat DMing and stuff like that, or making the missions and stuff, and like that was one of the things that I was mostly doing too. And like I said, a lot of the people that should have been on death's doorstep entirely, that's why I said it's just, like
it's rough to work around the idea of a nat 20 and just being like, oh, you're all okay, I guess. You got to respect that dice and whatnot.
Yeah, it's like we had it like the players fighting a boss robot, and then the boss robot activates self-destruct, and it blows up, and players was like, oh, well, I don't need to really get away from the boss. I got the superpower or something. And then it's like, yeah, well, no, this thing is just a big... This is a mini nuke. Can you handle that? Oh, what? And then, it's like, okay, let's see what damage you guys took. And then it's like, nat 20. Oh, I guess you were correct. This wouldn't have hurt you. And it just drove me crazy.
No, I understand that completely, right? And the metaverse is kind of played with those kind of problems a lot of the time, right? I've been there, I've seen those. I've gone to metaverse events and seen those. big PvP issues and things gone wrong like that, you know, or a character gets killed you don't mean to be killed, or characters just say no.
Yeah, you can join.
You know, forget that. I'm immune
We're
to
open
that
up
or
to
whatever. And
that
they just
stuff.
power game or you know stuff like that.
Yeah, so that's
sorry,
what we're trying to step away from.
Yeah.
Oh
exact
no,
reason.
totally understandable.
One of
You
the
know, and
big
that's why.
things-
Okay.
One of
Go
the
ahead.
big things we the theme of the role play is you're gonna have a bad ending. Everyone's gonna have a bad ending. Rarely do people have good endings. So that whole knowledge of the bad ending brings a whole layer of respecting your choices, what you do, danger,
Actions have
and that's the
consequences.
whole thing. Yes.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's the biggest thing we like to perceive is we want people. Most people have bad endings in this role play. Most people do.
Yeah, it's and if you played Cyberpunk and Shadowrun on the tabletop, that's actually what you got most of the time. You did not live long enough to
Yeah.
become ultra rich. You got the bad ending, and it felt sad, but you accepted
So
it.
I played this boy. I play a boy.
do-
I play a boy in season 3, and hopefully when we get to season 4, I'll be playing him. And I expect this guy to have a bad ending. I'm fully expecting it. So.
Oh yeah.
That's.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on, Detective. You got a. Do you have a question there at all, or
Is it
Yeah.
possible to get a good ending? Like, if you chose everything
Yeah.
correctly, is it possible?
But it's something you fight tooth and claw for sure. There's totally a way to get a good. We had a character get a good ending. They retired and went off with their family and their 2 kids, and they went off planet and retired to a honeymoon kind of thing. Like that was the admin who was just here, Capo. That was his character. That was his ending for his character. He's gonna be playing a new character next season. It's super rare. And it's you know, we want to work with our player characters and everything to make sure that they get the ending that they're here to tell, or the story they're here to tell.
Yeah.
It's just very important that
went through hell to get there.
His
Oh,
character
for
was on
sure. He
death's
went
door
through
for like the last 7 episodes
so much.
of our series. He was on death's door for the last 7 episodes. Every single episode.
Yeah. Right.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. But,
Go ahead, Axel.
I do. So basically for the like the missions and stuff like that.
Oh.
Because
Your
we've
model's
had
broken.
because we've actually been getting to where if one person fucks up, the entire team fucks up. Because
alright.
you know, the entire team has to fix that mistake of that one person on the team. You
Well,
know?
it's also
do
like-
you guys have that?
Yeah, we have that. So the idea of like a lot of the missions, so some of them, it depends on the scope of the missions. So some of them will be stealth, right? And the idea is like, if the mission's going stealth and one person breaks the stealth because they do something stupid, do something wrong, go out of turn, or do something they shouldn't have done for some whatever reason, you know, it could totally be justified, right? Like the idea of like you're sneaking along, but then a guard turns a corner and you didn't expect them, and now you have to clean up that mess. But the rest of the team is busy with something, and you're cleaning up the mess, and then because of that, he's got time to like call it on his radio or something, and he, you know, now the guards are alert that one of them's gone missing or is under attack and stuff, and now the whole team has to pay for that mistake. So we definitely have actions have consequences, and that, you know, if someone fucks up, the entire run can go fucked. You know, luckily we've just had a lot of fantastic role players and people who have been smart with their mission running that they haven't had
do you guys hear
the
that
hard
noise?
end of those consequences.
So we've had
Which
the
one?
Opposite where we've had the opposite
The loud
where
music?
there was a whole run where
Not right away.
expected.
I have a lot of avatars kind of softly blocked, so.
Yes, and so we had a mission where we were expecting combat, and these player characters, these people were so IRL charismatic in character. They talked their way out of the whole mission. They just walked on in, kept talking, walked in, got their shit done, walked out. That's when they called Zaru. So that they completely avoided all combat situations because they were so well, they knew what they were doing to talk their way out of a mission. Guards let them on in. It was flawless. That was the kill-less mission. No deaths happened.
Yeah, and like I said, because I was like the main one doing like a lot of the combat, and I was also helping with the previous story that we were leading into that was going to be, and most people hated the living fuck out of the one person that it was dealing with. And Villa knows exactly what I mean because I played the guy that was the main villain of that arc of it.
Yeah.
And I was a complete ass towards every person, even Villa's character.
And so
I was like,
oh, for sure.
We were trying
to play a good bad guy. You got to be a bad guy, you know.
Yeah, so
Oh, yeah.
the idea was we were trying to do a Crisis of Infinite Earth, DC's Crisis of Infinite Earth, you know?
Yeah. No,
With-
yeah, I got that. Yeah, the multi-dimensional crashing of things. Yeah, totally got that.
So basically the idea that we ran with, and I was the one to bring it to Vela, and Vela's the one that okayed it, you know.
Mhm.
And I'm like, why don't we get a reality warper? You know, someone who can't be touched unless the device or whatever that is powering the reality warping is destroyed. And be a complete nuisance to the players over time. You know, make their missions a complete nightmare. You know, like if he shows up, like on one of them, you know, he can completely turn the tables and fuck them over. You know, kind of thing.
Right.
And, like that's what we were leading with, was that kind of thing. A lot of people actually enjoyed it, but some people were not happy with it because like they weren't happy with the outcome because they're like, oh, like I'm the hero, I should be able to beat this guy.
Yeah, just
and
to
I'm
just
like,
beat him and stuff like that, right? Yeah, that, you know.
yeah, and I'm just like,
There's your
no, you're
boy.
not able.
Yeah.
And you know the map organism,
These guys
right?
are cool too.
I think
The
so,
one
yeah.
that has like the
Yeah,
trippy,
they're
like the
I
trippy
had
shit.
them
Oh,
that's, like,
yeah.
The four different levels, and you just like look
Yeah.
all
If
kinds
you're
of
going to be one, if
messed
you're not
up.
slotted, these are
So
fun.
that was actually the home location of the reality warper.
Yeah,
was
wait to
that
hear
world.
what happens with next season.
And literally, I had them
soon. When
at
it's ready.
one point only be able to get halfway through.
Mm-hmm.
And they were before a lot of stuff happened. They were like we were going to lead into a full thing where multiple different groups from the metaverse were going to interact with like the whole thing too near the end.
Yeah, we were
and
wanting
actually help beat this reality warper.
Yeah, the idea was
And, like,
oh, okay. I was just saying the idea of it was we wanted to bring in this let's bring in this ultimate evil that the metaverse would want to join forces together to defeat.
Yeah. Detective, you got your hand raised. What's up?
Oh, so if I wanted to join Neon Divide, I have a question. Is it cool?
Sure.
Like, is everything with the server like Quest compatible? And I've never really done any RP before, so is that allowed, or is there like, I don't know. I'm
So
sorry.
the unfortunate thing is that our maps are pretty heavy. They're about 600 megabytes, and they're not the most Quest compatible thing, unfortunately.
They are 100%
if
not Quest compatible.
Yeah, they're not Quest compatible, unfortunately. But what you can do is if you have a Quest and you have a good enough computer, you can get a link cable and set that all up. It's super simple. You just link up your Oculus to your computer, and then you can do PC equivalent stuff on your computer side of things with VR chat. So, but I mean, past that point, you could join the server, you can see what's up, and if you want to extra or supporting cast, NPC, extra, whatever you want to call it, I'd love to see you there and love to see what you could do because
We welcome everyone in the community.
Yeah, we welcome
sorry,
everyone.
I just
First time
don't
role
have,
player,
like,
experienced role player. Oh,
sorry.
you're fine.
I don't have a PC, so sorry.
Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Even if you can't join, that's more than okay. Like we still everyone. So another big thing with the project is that everyone streams on Twitch when we're live. So when the season's up and active, everyone streams their perspectives on Twitch, and we have on our website a way to track all the different viewpoints of them on the maps and stuff like that. So you can switch
that's
between people who
awesome.
are role playing and so you can hop between all the live streams and stuff.
I believe out
So.
of the 150, 110, 120 player characters and also supporting cast members, I believe 80 people stream it, I believe.
Roughly a big majority of them stream it, and if they're not on the website, a lot of them still stream it when we're active.
The website, even though I'm not sure if we're going to carry the website over. You want to tell them about how the website?
We'll worry about it when we get to it. But yeah, so you know, if you ever want to look us up, we got neondivide.com, you know, and then we got our Discord right over here. If you still want to see it, and if you ever do get a computer and want to role play and stuff, highly recommend it. It's a great time. But if you're not able to role play with us, I'm sure there's a bunch of other role plays out there that will take someone who is on a quest. I'm not sure of them right away. The big one I'd look into is probably the Purple Lotus or other role plays like that. They love the taken first timers and stuff.
Well, the Purple Lotus, I know their map is not quest friendly. As last I checked, it's not quest friendly.
Yeah,
I'm trying to remember. There's another one I'm thinking of that is quest compatible, but I can't remember their name off the top.
There is one. There is a quest friendly RP.
Okay, what's it?
Can you see my avatar fully?
I can see your avatar. Yep. Let me just double check. I'll enable it just in case, but I've got you full on.
Okay. The reason I asked is because like this was actually this was the nuisance. This is what he looked like.
Oh, very cool. Okay, cool. This is actually my player character, or my DMPC that I use. This is Jolly Roger. He's an operator for the network. So this is the character that comes in and like does stuff with the runner network and makes things happen for missions and stuff. If I need to like butt in as a character or something like that, I come in and go, you know, if you've ever seen Seinfeld, I kind of like skip into the room and go, hey, what's up? I need some shit done. You think you can do it? You know, that kind of shit.
I'm a character too. So my first time in character, sitting down at a bar, I see him walk in, and he goes up to another person who. Do you want to explain the scene of the bathroom scene?
Was it the bathroom? Okay, yeah. So what I was doing, right? So here's the thing. I was
vibing.
He's sitting at the bar. He's vibing. He's getting a drink. I'm coming out of the back secret room of the bar that we're in called the Grindstone, because it's got a secret runner base underneath it, so they could go out and do missions and stuff like that. So I was just finishing up coordinating a team and getting them sent along their way. But because I'm coming out of a back room when no one saw me enter, I have to make an excuse of why I was back there in the first place. So the first thing that comes to mind when I walk up to the bar, I go, hey, sorry about the bathroom. I had to take a piss real bad. Then I realized it wasn't a bathroom. That's the line I say, just out of my fucking, out of the top of my head.
The bartender who's in the network also, so they know.
They're my fixer in that area, and so they immediately follow up with it. But no, I'm taking the shit. But to follow up with the act, they pull out a shotgun from behind the bar and threaten me with it. And it's a fantastic scene. I love that shit.
It was hilarious. I never like put two and two together because I'm just sitting there watching. I literally thought it was the bathroom. I'm sitting like. I'm laughing about laughing IRL like I'm muted. Like what the fuck.
Yeah, it was a great time. I love messing with that bartender and character because it's so much fun.
It is great.
Yeah, so the funny thing is that the person who made this model, they're redoing it, redoing a lot of things to it, to the point where it will look like a like somebody who would give a job. You know, like actually give like a mission or something. So like, dude. So like, you know, like how these have like these strange looking glasses, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, those actually can come down into the mask. Like this.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So literally throughout
Hey,
the
Nose,
time I was
how you
using
doing?
this one, the only time they've ever actually seen anything of
You're not
the
speaking.
main bad guy's actual face, not just like because I actually used the clone at one time.
Oh, okay.
Which was a younger version of him, so nobody truly knew what he looked like.
You doing okay?
All they ever saw was this, was just the eyes.
Oh, damn.
And so
Yeah.
for the
We're sitting here
revamp of
talking
this
to
avatar,
another LP
he is-
group
like, he's
that's
actually
very
going
similar
have,
to us.
like actual glasses, like
I see.
like the kind that you would see like
Interesting. I just
like
came
the
by to
stylish
say
ones,
hello.
you know, like
Alright.
the
You
like the
know,
Mr. Cool type of
give you a
like
hug.
round
hugs.
glasses kind of thing.
Mhm.
Like aviators or
I'm keeping
Yeah,
well.
kind of like aviator stuff.
Kind of.
Close to them, kind of close to them,
Mhm.
but they're like full circle.
I might have
That's
an
good.
infection or something.
Like, actual aviators.
Oh,
but,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's
You
not
know,
good.
there's something close to like that.
Hmm.
Yeah, because
I have a lot of
so,
stuff
like,
to do.
Alright.
myself.
So yeah, this dude looks.
But
very,
after
like,
that, after
Oh, wow.
today, I'm going to be like
in a
on
way, so,
full
yeah,
on.
either an actual fixer,
What's it
or,
called?
Like somebody who could actually, you know, be from
Okay, they're
like
not full
you know
round,
the
but-
one. You know,
Security mode
like,
for
going to talk to the
VRcon.
fixer and be like, hey, you know.
Ah, I see.
You know, like I got
Yeah.
like the shady guy coming in
Because-
to give the you know to
'Cause
give
I'm
the
here
fixer
as
the
VRcon staff.
rundown, and then for the fixer to you know.
I see.
Yeah.
How
So
you
same kind
doing?
of thing, right? Exactly.
Oh,
Yeah,
Spirit,
so like that's
hey.
so yeah, so that's what I was thinking of doing with the revamp of this guy. Was actually to
Oh,
use
for
it
sure.
for something similar to that.
Mm.
Because like yeah,
What you
it
got
may
going
look
on?
similar to this guy,
Nothing.
but the clothing,
Absolutely
you know, like
nothing.
the way
I
that
thought you
his
said you
hair
had a
is
lot of
going to
things to
look
do.
is completely different now.
Real life
And
things.
So, you know,
Well, yeah, that's what I was
you know,
meaning.
people are gonna be like, "Oh, why does he look like the guy from?"
I have a lot of
the
phone
reality
calls
world?"
and
Yeah,
things I have to
so,
take
yeah.
care of in the next.
So, like,
Different
just
guy,
coming
different
in.
thing.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry about it. A lot of people buy the same clothes. You know that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you sound
It's
tired.
whatever.
Hmm.
Yeah, be like,
I give
"Yeah,
you
he
pat,
must have
pat,
seen his
pats.
brother or something. Who knows?
Mhm.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Look at these little things. Look at them.
Look at these things. So this is a spirit in the Undercity map, which is you explained the
Anyway.
I gave the rundown.
I'll
yeah.
let
So
you get
these
back
are
to what
little
you're
fellas
doing.
that you
Alright.
find in the
Anyway,
city here,
good
little
night.
spirits
Good night.
that I
Rock
talked about.
hugs.
You know, they have
Good night.
change colors. They got little emotes. They're made by a fantastic avatar maker called Sketchu. Yeah, she's done some fantastic work for us before. These little dudes. And if you walk away from them, they kind of like fade away. If you get closer, you can kind of see the full version. Yeah.
Oh, I think I know exactly what you're talking
Oh.
about because I've seen avatars with that kind of thing before.
Yeah,
like,
it's got a dither on it.
It's a distance proximity.
Yeah,
It's a
dither effect.
proximity.
Yeah.
The official, so some of the official, the VR chat, like official, I think Sketchy's featured on the default avatars. You'll see some of their avatars as the default avatars. Yeah, they're
Oh,
they're
yeah,
great. Yeah, so they got a few. I think they got
Yeah,
two of them.
yeah, we
one
had
of them?
we had one guy show up with like a monk style of the freaking Kyle robot. You know, the VR chat
Yeah.
Kyle robot shit.
Yeah.
Somebody used an actual like monk style version of that. Holy Christ, that thing would almost crash me because of all the shit it has on it. I'm just like all the
Yeah.
light sources of just like the animations alone was
Yeah.
just enough to almost crash any person.
Oh, for sure.
And I'm just like, yeah, so like the thing that you guys have with the, you know, in-map stuff, you know,
Yeah.
if we were able to do that kind of thing, hell, we'd be like, oh yeah, you know, like you could have like, you know, these things on the avatar or whatever, you know, certain things on the avatar
Yeah.
to kind of like limit You know,
Exactly.
like, the amount of like sources on it, because like you know, especially when it comes to animations, the meshes for like animations, you know, like for that kind of stuff, because that's
No,
an
no, I know what you're talking
entirely
about, yeah.
separate mesh. Yeah, so like those animation meshes are worse than even avatar meshes.
So we
Right.
we have a
Because
we
you
have a, we
can't
have a hard
limit
cap
that.
at medium. We have a hard cap at medium for most player character avatars.
Players are
That's
at
the
medium, and
minimum.
everything else is good or better.
Good, yeah. So the supporting cast characters, no, supporting cast who play the extra characters, the NPCs, they are those avatars we want to be at good, because there are gonna be a lot of them walking around. Because we want to support everyone who is playing a player character in a DM who can see everything, not have performance issues at all. So that's a very important issue we want.
I wish I could. I wish I could enforce those type of rules on my roleplay, but it's like because we're so small. We're small. We're like we're gonna be like, you're no longer in the hot seat. Could you be a support character for this group?
Well,
So
and so
Nick-Nack,
the issue is
look at
What's
the
up,
issue we do
Axel?
look at the status of this one.
That's a good. Yeah.
That's a good. Yeah, that's good. So
And it's a combat
yeah,
model.
And
the one
Yeah,
the
this one-
reason we're so strict about ours is that we have so much systems on the map. Like the map are so heavy.
Ooh, very
that
nice.
We ooh, actually, I like the blue. Holy shit. Holy shit.
I am the stealth as well. Yeah.
Nice and viz.
Yeah.
It's great. We are so strict on the rules because the maps have so much features. You guys can go on to the maps. Actually, the season 3 maps are there. Just I think is it search
Yeah.
ND season 3 or what?
It's Neon Divide S3. Yep, and you'll find them there.
S3, and you'll see them there. They're all there live. You can check out the maps, walk around, check out the worlds. We have, like I said, we have. I think what was the most we had in season 3? We had 50 people, 53 people on the map.
We've had up to 60 people on a map before.
Yeah, and
Oh
although,
god, that reminds me. We had like at one point like at
highest
least
was
40
50.
plus on that small map. We at one point
Yeah.
had 40 plus.
Yeah, I think we were like at 52 was our highest. So when he's talking
and then-
about
That's a
all,
good
and then
number for one
certain
map, right?
unfavorables.
yeah,
I think
Certain
the record,
unfavorables
the record
happened.
we had once was in Neon Divide season 2. We had 70 on one map.
nice.
Yeah, that was a nightmare. That was a nightmare.
That was a
Yeah.
nightmare.
But
Let me guess. Undercity?
pro.
Nope.
No,
Mission.
Gala. No, Gala.
Oh yeah, the gala.
Oh,
No, the
okay.
gala. You're right. The gala. You're right. Fuck, I forgot about the gala.
The Gala season 2, where that was the point where they had to come onto Discord and tell, or they had to come on the broadcast radio because our maps have radio channels. So have you talked about the talking system at all? So
Wait, what's
so
up?
We have
Wait, sorry, I was looking at my Discord.
Have you talked about the talking system at all on the maps?
Oh, well, yeah. So one of our other systems of map that we have, especially, sorry, I get a lot of messages, that we have is the whisper system. So the thing about like doing cool subterfuge role play and cyberpunk and stuff like that is you want to go out and you want to like communicate with other people and do that role play, right? But sometimes you don't want like someone who's like a corporate or something like coming by and listening in on the conversation. So with our systems, one of the first things that our devs made for our systems was the whisper system. And the whisper system has a whisper range. So it reduces your audible range to other players, like within a certain distance. So if those two were whispering, I couldn't hear them right here. They'd be talking to each other, you know.
He does.
But if they were in talking range on their end, then I'd be able to hear them pretty good distance. But if they were yelling, I'd be able to hear them even farther across the map.
Hey, Nick-Nack, you smell!
And of course,
Right, and
VR
then
chat
we also
brought in the opposite effect with that, where now you just block out people who are too far away from you.
Yeah, the earmuff mode.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
but
so
then we also
basically-
have
yeah, that's what I was about to
in-map.
say. Was earmuff?
Yeah, we have in-map radios as well, so you can be synced up to a radio with someone in the map and coordinate stuff with them as if you were talking from them across the map. Yeah, you know, so if he was across the map, and he was on the right radio channel, me and him could talk to each other regardless. We'd still be able to hear each other while on the
No one
radio.
else could. No one else could.
Well, unless they were tuned
One
into
of
the
other
radio,
nice
but
things
otherwise,
the
no.
One of the other nice things the system allows is you can have a character that has really good hearing, and it will actually let
Yeah.
you expand those ranges
We have
for your
abilities.
character.
We have abilities on the map.
Okay,
yeah.
so
Oh, nice.
so basically, so funny enough, character that I play for the SCP Foundation
Yeah.
is part of the Elven race. Elven
Mhm.
race has really good hearing, better than
Mhm.
human, just as much as a demi-human, and has really good eyesight in the dark. Like, you basically don't
Yeah.
even need like night vision.
I wish
You
I had hearing,
basically
I'm not doing
have
it.
night vision.
I'm kind of feeling like I just made a shittier version of Neon Divide.
No, and that's the thing. You guys didn't do that. No. What you've done is you've taken the roleplay idea and done it your own way, because you guys don't deal with dice, and I think that's great. I think that's an amazing thing to do, to not have to deal with dice, because I still have to deal. I am here with my current team, like my team that helps me make the systems for the RP, and we crunched out a weekend and a half and almost a month of time past that trying to develop a system that works for the RP, that isn't bogged down and like so sluggish that it's like turn by turn stuff.
So
it is very hard to work with dice in a system that makes sense like this. So I applaud that you guys
Civilized
haven't done
Bigfoot.
dice, and that you know, civilized and Bigfoot and all that shit. So it's a big feat and takes a lot of coordination, a lot of time, and a lot of effort to do stuff like that. So I still appreciate your guys and what you're doing and the way you do things. Like the fact that you're going full like balls to the wall with like the technology, tech, and like the biological angles. I think that's amazing. The fact that I'm not like our group isn't the only one who thought of like that cool triangle system with that. I think that's great.
Yeah.
And that you guys got to that like, you know, as well.
Yeah, basically what Vela called it was like the rock paper scissor effect.
But we didn't want to make
and it's
it.
kind of like the Fire Emblem triangle kind of stuff.
Yeah,
like
we-
I talked about earlier. You know?
Yeah, and I was just like, I don't want it so that paper always beats rock. I want rock to have a chance of beating paper, because you know, you throw the rock and it's just going to go through the paper. You just have to be able to throw the rock at the paper.
Exactly, right. And that's the thing, is like you guys have such an interesting take on it compared to our, because our idea is that rather than a rock beats paper beats scissor kind of thing, we kind of just like have here's a triangle, where do you sit on the triangle in your range, right? And if you had like one of those like triangle graph things where you can kind of drag the point and change the color on it. I don't know if you've ever seen those before.
Yeah, I've
if
seen
you drag that dot around, you kind of you turn towards a corner and stuff like that, and your color changes to a majority of that color, and then you get less of the other colors and stuff like that. That's kind of what we're looking for here in our system, at least.
It kind of reminds me of like the character creation in some games where, you know, if you draw it one way, the character's fat or tall or skinny or muscular, you know?
Yeah, exactly. That kind of, exactly. And that's what we're kind of do with our system. So to see you guys take that and take it to the full extreme of its capabilities, I think is really cool. And I like that you guys have a cool economy system and all sorts of things. Like, I'm really interested in your guys' stuff, and I want to look at your Discord and see what's up. And if you guys are ever interested, I'd love to have you guys around in our Discord and even join in on us sometime if
I
you'd
would
ever
like to
be
do that.
wanting to.
I don't have any combat models.
Yeah,
Like I said, a lot of my money's been going into like...
Don't worry about it. We'll provide everything for you for the supporting cast side of stuff.
Okay, yeah. And that's one thing we're going to
We
be
have a
doing.
fantastic modeling team and things like that.
So
Yeah.
This was
So
done
is
by...
This is me and Curlin are both. These are NPC models we have.
Nice. Don't expect
and
anything
the great
good
thing
for
about it
like
is that
that
these
from me.
Well, I mean, the great thing about these is that you don't need to put anything special on them. They just need to be people. They just need to be this, right? And the great thing about our systems is that the map does the rest. They need weapons, give them weapons. This guy has a jetpack, he needs jetpack capabilities. Slap some super jump on him, and he can go jump up and act like a jetpack and stuff. So he doesn't need any of that system avatar stuff. It all is all on
right
map.
now, I have ability to where we have abilities to do like leap, super leap, dash, whatever. So right now I can fly away with my jetpack right now and like fly away. So we have stuff like that.
There is something.
And
oh, go ahead.
As an extra, I did the whole season 3. I never brought an avatar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everything was the team said, "Cool, you're willing to do this? Awesome. Here.
Here's an avatar."
You're all right.
You know.
And for this one, the one thing I really like about the fact of this avatar, not only does it have it is a quest compatible avatar, by the way. But
cool.
not even just that, like the fact I could literally just like if I want to spectate.
Yeah, exactly, right?
You know, like yeah, literally I could just go completely invisible and you know like just like all that kind of stuff, you know.
You have a Discord link?
Okay, I'm checking the booth. Yeah, they
Oh, we
changed
do
it?
have a
Okay,
Discord.
so-
They decided to hide it over here in our corner, so it's right here. I don't know why the texture's so bad. I think something went wrong with the import.
The text is pretty.
That's
poor right now. I would say this.
U7M.
No, I would say this. Go to Neon Divide. Look above you. Neon Divide right there. .com. We have a Discord
Yeah,
link.
our
on
Discord
website.
link is also on our website. So you just look up
have-
neondivide.com.
Wait, you guys
yeah,
have
we have
an
an actual
actual
website.
website?
Yes, we have an actual website.
Yes.
Oh my. That's something like what one of our people that was helping us with the booth stuff was talking about doing too at one point.
Yeah.
During the whole thing too, and we're it's just like God damn. But
Yeah, for sure.
I just wasn't able to afford a website. It's like, I'm not the
Of course,
richest.
and that's the thing. That's all. So this is all thanks to like lovely like people who are willing to put in the work and willing to support us. And we're so lucky to have these people, our backers on like we have a Patreon and stuff like that that helps like support the project. So we're able to actually pay our devs and pay our developers, and for everyone who makes and maintains the maps, we try to pay them to the best of our ability to make sure that their time and effort in the project is worth something. Because more than anyone, developers need to be paid for their work.
Yes,
That's like rule number one for us, for sure. So we commissioned all of our maps and made sure they got paid well for it. And when they were maintaining the maps, we made sure to update them and pay them as we could. And we're still doing that as we go with our development team. So yeah, you can look up neondivide.com. You can follow the link, which it's been butchered, but that's U7M, I think, QGB, and
I got it.
neondivide.com.
I'm already in now. The website, the Discord.
Oh, welcome.
So yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing some cleanup here in a bit with them, but yeah,
Yeah.
But yeah, so I was talking with Vela through voice call with what we're basically planning to do. There may be at some point, like down the line, like as I said earlier, when you guys were over at the booth, like maybe there could be a chance of, maybe some kind of jump gate or whatever, warp gate thing, maybe there might be a chance at some interval that both our things collide,
Yeah, I would love for you guys to kind of I'd love to see you guys like run a mission on one of our maps or something. I think that'd be fantastic.
One thing,
I'd love to see you guys do that kind of stuff, or for us to, to have some cool characters from your side of the pool in or something like that. We'd have to figure that out, but I'm sure it'd be interesting.
Yeah, but that's why I said that would be a little bit like down the way.
Oh, for sure.
And
because we still are,
And one thing we are talking about is like we do have some of our staff who are wanting to bring the hunting grounds over to chill out VR because you know how like you guys have all the guns and that stuff on the world.
Yeah.
Chill out. You
Yeah,
just need to
Chill Out
have someone
has
who
the
has
same thing.
the same. No, they have something different. You just need someone with the model, with a model just holding all the guns and stuff, and they could just start dropping everything on the ground for players.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
So yeah, it was like that was a thing they wanted to do because it's like, yeah, we can't really get to good maps in here, not unless, like you said, put on 600 megabytes of a map.
Yeah, and they're intense,
the
but
current
man,
map
do they do pretty shit. Like, I will say, our maps are very special in that regard. We got some very lucky code wizards in our pocket for that kind of stuff. FaZe is a wizard, and I will not have him tell anyone else otherwise.
Yeah, so one of my
Actually, funny enough,
one of my staff members. Oh, go ahead.
yeah, I was about to say actually, the one who's actually working on the map for our revamp, they do coding for a living. Actually,
that's cool.
They've been coding for a very long while. Like, they learned to code themselves.
They're actually
kinda
a
thing,
management
and-
position now because
Yeah, well, yeah, they've been as a management position for coding for people that do coding for some years now.
Yeah. And
right.
like-
And that's a lot of our the staff too. They're just like, so FaZe Dragon is an exception because he's one of the main coders for VR chat. We have someone luckily who is in tune with VR chat to help us with our updates. So we're a little special in that regard. But a lot of our other devs on staff are just people who are passionate about the project and want to learn about stuff and have a little coding know-how and are willing to work with us to develop our systems and stuff like that.
Well,
So
that's actually
we're very blessed in that regard.
That's kind of actually funny.
Hello, folks, how you doing?
That you bring up that because the people that are wanting to bring over hunting grounds to chill out are in contacts with the developers of chill out. They are privy of a lot of things, so that's another reason why we're like, let's do both. We'll have a hunting ground VR branch and we'll have a chill out branch.
Hey, Nick, I'm gonna restart for these folks. You wanna guys move somewhere else, maybe?
Yeah.
Well, sure. We'll move back to your guys' booth. It's fine.
Oh no, I just made this up a long time ago.
So,
okay.
All right. So there.
Yeah, so this was the name of a paladin that I played in.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Well,
all sorts of fun stuff here.
My species is in my roleplay is kind of big.
Oh yeah, I can tell. Huge even.
And talking with you about this just makes me even more excited for both Oz and mine.
know.
It's like I like how we have something similar.
It's good to see other. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was like it's nice seeing that we are similar but different enough that we feel at least unique enough.
Yeah. So definitely a very cool project you guys have here, and I love everything you've got going on.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what else you guys have in store with each other, because I am always excited to see RPs. I've been in the RP scene for a good while. I will say I'm sort of new to VR RP, so every time I run into a new RP that seems so interesting and unique, I always get a little excited. So I'm just ever so ecstatic.
I'm like you. I've been very big on RPs. I was back in I think I was doing D&D 2, maybe 3.3. Back in my childhood, a good 20 plus years ago. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I've been at it for about 15, so we're right on that same kind of scale.
I joined in RP for VR chat about 2-3 years ago when Chips, Stealth, was still part of the
Ascension
metaverse.
Academy and stuff.
No, pre-Ascension Academy.
Oh, okay.
Pre-ascension. Okay, all right.
You remember me talking about Landfair. You're looking at the person who inherited the Necro Knights for a while.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so Necro Knights was open for pre-Ascension stuff, but when Chips went to make it Ascension, Landfair shut it down. Sachi wanted to reopen it, and then Sachi bestowed it upon me.
Oh, I see.
And then Landfair and Oathmill's fallout happened, and she wanted me to shut it down, and from the ashes of the Necro Knights came the Hunting Grounds. And I tried to continue on with the Necro Knights idea, but decided to go more with a combat focus. And the longer we were playing with the metaverse, the more and more problems were coming, from drama to accusations to power game. I mean, here's the thing. I got people like on their character sheets saying stuff like power immortal. It's like, no, I think you're gonna need to.
Yeah.
And it was just more shit like that, and more shit like that, and
or even worse, they went fucking Kratos on their stuff.
Oh God.
I'm immortal, but can only be killed by another god.
Yeah, we had.
And I'm like,
yeah, we had a few guys, because my first thing was I wanted to go away from the dice and the character sheets, because I was like, no, this kind of hinders people. But then the dice came back, but then, you know, we kept having the problems with the dice, and the character sheets came in because because people were going like, oh, I had this ability, or I had that ability, or people would be like, hey, look, I have 600 grenades in my ass for some reason.
Right. Fucking war crimes on that shit.
Yeah.
That was actually a nickname of somebody who, during the back rooms, and Tara, you remember that one because Scooby-Doo reference. Yeah, so one of our players at the time decided to have a wonderful idea of kill the VIP and any civilians
that they were tasked to bring back alive. They were tasked to bring back everyone they found alive. So his idea was, they're alive? Nope, they're a corpse, so we don't need to worry about bringing them back.
I see.
And then the fact that he would end up not even shooting friendlies when he felt like it and stuff. He was... Supposedly he was drunk all the time, and one of our bosses, who is doing the chill out things, is friends with him, and they're like, why did he leave, and why do you not like him? I was like, and I told him a lot of the things, and he goes, yeah, I can see that from him. Like, he almost got booted once because he came in as like a talking dog, and then he started using not racial slurs, but the second close to that, racial
Things
stereotypes.
people weren't comfortable with. Yeah.
And he was also saying very sexual things when they were trying to be
that's
like,
a no.
Yeah, and I had to pull him aside many times, and I'm like, hey, bud, you know, you can't be doing this.
Please.
Yeah, and unfortunately, people got jealous of Axel, so they started to slander him, and they got jealous of this and that, and they started slandering stuff. And here's the thing.
Well, I got one question.
Well, let me say
I got
that.
one question. Yeah, I'm just saying, I got one question to ask. But after Bella's done.
But guess what? Axel was the only one willing to help me build missions and host lobbies and stuff, and so I promoted them. Guess what they said? I was favoritising him.
Oh yeah, the favoritism. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's actually what I was gonna ask you a question about.
Mm-hmm.
If you reward somebody for hard work, you know, that they've been devoting so much time and effort into the RP, just like just like your devs and everything, right?
Yeah.
You give them the proper respect, the proper, all that, right?
Right.
Like you
Right.
basically like, yeah, the proper thanks and all that. And with how much hard work, I literally was working my way up.
Mm-hmm.
I was working my ass to where I got to. And because because of that, would you think that it was favoritism on that part, if it's a reward for hard work?
No, not at all. Right. And it all depends, of course, on context and everything. And if everything is going about it is the way you say it was, which I believe you are saying, like, don't let me doubt you on that. Like, that's not what I mean.
Well, I mean,
But,
I'm
like,
the old nurse, and this is my point of view. He was working very hard.
No, right. And that's what I'm saying. Like, so if that's how it came to be, then yeah, that's reward for hard work and good RP and all that stuff, right? That's well-earned rewards for a character who has done well, right?
Yeah.
And that's
Well,
not
not even
favoritism.
just-
That's just good RP.
Well, not even just as my character,
other character,
as like my main one. Like,
But as a person as well.
I was bringing in, even NPCs who were, to be throughout the story too. Throughout the
Right, and
throughout
you're putting in out of
everything.
character work as much in character work as well. So of course, if you're contributing to the project, your contributions should be recognized and stuff like that. That's totally fair.
And
I
honestly,
have no actual say on this, but I think that's more than fine.
I think
and of course, you're the owner. You get to decide how that is, and if people want to view it as favoritism, so be it. Not
I
my
think
place to
really
judge.
what was going on was a ex-boss, someone who helped me at the beginning to help set up the hunting ground and stuff from the ashes of the Necronites, because the Necronites was dead, and then they brought in people in there, and we worked together to set it up in the metaverse, and they suddenly just stopped showing up to the hunting grounds. They stopped coming in, hosting missions and stuff. And Axel here was helping me out, and we think they were jealous because I was starting to show more liking to Axel's style, where the other guy, and I am absolutely not wanting him to GM anything in the new one, because guess what he's going to do?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you've been hit. Here, let me tell you exactly all the gruesome details for 30 minutes, pausing the RP, explaining what this attack has just done to you.
Yeah, so one of the
It's hard.
yeah, he's dying. He's dying in the distance. He's cringing super hard. I can tell.
Yeah. Yes, because they've witnessed it. They have actually witnessed what Villa's talking about.
So when running a mission, the whole concept in my mind, at least, is to make sure that the mission is going as quickly and as smoothly as possible.
Fluently.
Because fluidly, right? So the idea is if you're breaking flow of RP, you're breaking everyone's immersion, you're breaking progress, you're breaking story flow and all that jazz. So if I'm doing roles for people, so like let me get into my GM avatar, right? And
It wasn't even like roles. It's like he would have like one of his characters capture a player, and then he'll like inject them with a liquid, and then he'll spend like 30 minutes explaining to this character what this liquid is doing to their insides.
Oh, well, what I mean is like, yeah, so if that kind of thing was happening, like, so let's say you're decking a door, you're fighting off some people, and you're attending to someone who got hit, right? So it's like, all right, here, I'm gonna roll your decking. Here we go. So decking, it's gonna be a 12. All right, so you're getting the hang of the systems. Take 2 minutes, count down 2 minutes. When you go through those 2 minutes, click this button, go through the door. All right, you're getting hit. So let's just say, all right, damage. All right, you've taken a hard one to the shoulder. Your arm's not going to be as usable. Moving on. All right, medical rolls. Here we go. So medical roll, bada bing. That's a nat 1. Oh, fuck. All right, so then I have to tend to this a little bit more because it's a nat 1 scenario and the character is in a dire straits and stuff, but he's a medic and stuff like that. So you still have to keep that up and going and work with the player characters, but you have to make sure the situation flows continuously and that you're coordinating with everyone and not keeping things stuck on one thing for too long. You know what you're doing. You know how you're handling the rest of your RP, and now I get to handle this situation because this is a lot more intricate. But even then, this medical RP is like, all right, so you've messed up, you've hit a major artery, but let's re-roll that because you're a medic, blah, 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 blah. All right, an 8. So that's better. Not too fantastic, but you're able to, get them back from the edge of potential, death. So here we go. We're doing medical. Once you, fix them up, bada bing, they'll be back up on their feet, if not limping very drastically, and then boom, that's RP. Everything goes from there. And that's all the input I have to give in,
Yeah, and so what?
Yeah.
So what we're going to be basically doing with some of the stuff is we're going to be a little bit more heavier on the pre-prep stuff. Like I said, with us buying mission specialties for the mission, like buying a hacker, buying a key code, buying a trader. We're also going to be like, okay, Axel, what are you bringing on your mission? All right, you're bringing a med pack, a syringe, and blah, blah. And now this is going to be like, okay, I now know Axel has all these medical equipment. This tells me that he's going to be more successful at doing medicine. We don't need to do a check.
And also, the fact of what we were doing, because, like, the one reason, like, this guy would also, stop the entire RP for not just even the players, but also the NPCs, because they were the only DM, like, they weren't, being on either side. They were doing the entire thing, and I'm just like, so from my standpoint of it, and this is, and Velas actually helped me do it, was we had one player DM, one NPC DM. The same thing that I've seen multiple times ever since I started in the Foundation, because not every DM can be everywhere at one time.
Yeah, you need at least, and that's our thing. For missions, you need a minimum of 2. One person to handle the player characters and one person to wrangle, because you need to coordinate your forces, you need to coordinate how the flow of combat's going, you need to tell when people are going to go down, you need to know when people need to push or pull back or stuff like that, and work with and someone actually able to, work with the player characters meanwhile all that's happening, because one person just can't coordinate all that. That's just ridiculous,
And you know why he was the only DM on his missions?
Like 4 people, because he wanted, like, control of everything, I'm guessing?
No, because he's a paranoia type, where he's afraid if he explains stuff.
Well, technically, that's also the same thing as what he said, is the control over things.
He's a control freak, paranoid, just wants to make sure everything goes the way he wants it to go exactly, right? And if he's the only one working things, he's the only one making sure things happen exactly the way they need to go.
Well, he's like, if he tells us how to run the things like him, we will steal his ideas.
Yeah. So, like, Coyote, these are the folks over at Hunting Grounds, a futuristic cyberpunk-inspired action roleplay group.
Ooh, similar to yours, but not. I'm still looking forward for the players making their own factions and starting to cause trouble for like the
really cool stuff
the government and the mega corporations, because we're going to start you guys off with like more smaller missions. Like, you can jump right in on day 1 fighting one of the government facilities, but don't expect to live. I'm just going to say this.
You'll probably die if trying to do that in day 1.
Makes
sense. Like, you don't want that to happen.
Yeah, for sure. But our moves that way if you want to see it. It's that cube way off in the fuck off distance if you want to go see everyone else
with
who's
no
over
ceiling.
There. But I'm over here talking with these folks.
Nice. I'm gonna poke around a little bit and I'll swing back again.
Yeah. Sounds
Another
good.
thing we want to do
I'm having too much
is
fun with the invisibility
limits.
toggles,
I know.
Limit shielding, because I really want this to be kind of more realistic, if you know what I mean.
Things, yeah, you want it to be grounded. Grounded is a term I throw around a lot.
Grounded,
right?
okay.
So the idea that you want things to be cool and cyberpunk and interesting, but you want things to still have consequences. You want things to be grounded in some sort of reality that makes sense. Like, sure, you can have shielding, but that shielding has to have a weakness, or it has to have something that people can have access to get around it, so that way there's counterplay and interesting RP flow and stuff like that, right? So the idea of grounding your RP is super important.
Well, the idea I want to use is try to talk to players and try to, encourage them to use shielding more for, like, dashes between cover to cover, And we need to find a lot more maps with cover for mission. Like, we're just using, since we don't have any maps of our own other than the home map.
Right.
That's being worked on for free because, bless Eve's heart, Eve's a sweetie.
Right.
I've offered to pay them. They're like, no, I make too much money as it is.
No, I'm gonna do this, and you're gonna get a map. Shut up.
Yep.
Yeah, and I know exactly that feel.
And funny enough, I was so the one making doing all this for us, right? I met them through a 18 plus part of VR chat, right?
EOP.
Right.
And basically what happened is, like, I was doing all this RP and stuff, and they're like, oh, I'm interested in learning about this, right? So they've been part of it for over half a year now.
They've seen the ups and the downs, the betrayals.
They were so curious. So they've witnessed all the drama and everything that's mostly happened within the last half a year.
It's been we had 2 major fights, and I still believe it's the person I was telling you about that was paranoia, and because I wasn't focused on them and I'm focusing on other people, even though they're like, oh, I'm too sick to show up, and then the next thing I know they're off in another RP in their RP characters. Too sick, huh? Yeah, explain that to me. Oh, it was previous arrangements I did like 3 months ago. Really? And they've corrupted a few ex-staff members where I've caught them in lies about it.
Right.
So yeah. So basically,
that's a shame.
Yeah.
So this is for human-based characters, through the RP, from like how like not super soldier, but like being able to handle a good firefight, like that kind of thing.
Oh, excellent.
Like the plating that's on this, like that's something like at some point being like we could easily offer, so like so that way they could have some way to take an impact, a physical impact, without having to have a shield.
Well, like even like let's say Knick-Knack. That is right, Knick-Knack? Okay, so like say your character may not look like you're wearing armor, but you have a layer of light armor known as ballistic
like a
weave
lining
cloth.
of ballistic. Yeah, okay, all right.
So we're going to say like everyone has, if you're coming in here, you're going to have at least ballistic weave clothing. It's not very protective. It will help you out, but you want to just get to cover ASAP because, it's something you just don't want to do. And, we want to encourage teamwork, like you said, where, one person is the bomb expert, the other one is the structure expert. I mean, because when we got some good groups together and they had some really good teamwork, it was phenomenal. Everyone was having fun. The NPCs
It was
were
great
having...
to see a mission work, right?
Yeah. It was just sad that those
Yeah.
were too far and too in between because we had too many people. Like,
Yeah.
one person was like, well, I only power game because I like your story so much, I want to see where it goes. And I don't want to fail a mission.
No.
Yep.
That's that hurts to hear.
Oh, yeah, and guess what? Guess what? We talked with a few other groups, and then the moment we immediately started to describe the person on Litter, they're like, so-and-so, and it's like, oh, wow. And they're like, yeah, we've dealt with him.
Oh yeah, so and so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've dealt with them. Oh no, they have a history. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. Oh well, I hope you guys get all past that and you have a fantastic next. I say season, but I actually don't know what you guys want to call it there. I just go with season because that's what we go with ours. We go with seasons because it's
We basically we just want to go with your characters until you retire, and then roll in a new group.
Yeah.
Because
yeah, so that's the same thing for ours. So everyone rolls with their characters until they either end up dead or decide to retire their characters, and they can be around as long as they want. Or just if they're not feeling the character, rotate in a new one, because it's not like us saying like, oh, you can't have this character. No. It's more so, or like you can't be like, if you give up your character, you lose your slot in the RP or anything like that. It's like, that's not the case.
Yeah.
Players are slotted, not like characters are slotted, or you're only in this RP for this position or this character idea or something like that.
Well,
if you're in the RP, we want to work with you for being a part of the RP.
I understand you probably do RP because you need time to develop things and stuff, all the seasons, I should say, and give people a break. We had a problem.
Yeah, that's.
We had a problem where people were loving the missions. Was doing so much that it's like, oh, well, we're not going to have it. They're like, no, you better have it. We better have it.
No, I understand that completely. So last season, before I was an admin on the project, because here's my quick rise to success in this project. Season 2, back when it was still Callus Row, I was on the finale episode. I came in as an extra to help out in the Undercity to play a bad guy alien and to go torment player characters and stuff like that. I was there for that one episode.
So basically, somewhat like what I was doing with the reality warper, being a complete nuisance.
Well, even then, it was smaller than that. I was just playing a mob in a crowd full of bad guys, right? I was playing just a little jobber guy, and I was only in for 2 episodes at the end of season 2, and then season 3. And in between, everything happened with Arcade M and the previous administration, and that all got handled and dealt with appropriately as they do. And then I eventually kind of jumped up the ladder from going from extra to character to moderator to GM, and then GM to admin, and now I'm helping run the project as a whole and everything, and it's really crazy. Kind of being where I am now, where I was, and it's a pleasure to help people with their role play and stuff like that. But another thing is just seeing, starting from that bottom and then getting to that top, it really helps you appreciate every part of the process in RP, especially because before then I was just doing stuff in the metaverse, helping Purple Lotus out with I don't know if you guys remember the big event that Purple Lotus did for the Church of Zerum or something like that. There was a big
Church on the Hill.
I was not around for that.
The Church on the Hill.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Something like that. It was like the Church of Zerum or some shit like that. It was a big wasteland fight thing.
That was part 2. It was first the Church on the Hill, and then the main bad guy got arrested, thrown in jail, and then he broke out and started his Church of Zerum then.
Yeah. I helped with the big finale of that arc during that. I was in there for 9 hours doing NPC work. Playing. I fought Gormunder. I fought a bunch of people. It was a grand old time.
Okay, I'm just gonna say
something.
this.
Yeah.
I could not do it for that long. I could never NPC for 4 hours, if anything, would be my max.
No, we've done it for 5 hours.
Not even just the setup. Not even just the setup. You know, minus the setup time. You know, because certain setup times, you know, 30 like depends on how big the map is. 30 minutes to roughly an hour, depending on like, oh, if you have a special role here, you need to make sure you're here at this point in time. You know. And how big the group of NPCs are, you know, that has to be shown around, you know, like that whole like because like that's half an hour to at least 45 minutes, or not even 45, an hour, you know. So, and like for the Foundation, and I'm just going to reference this again because I've been part of that for even before becoming like anything involved with the metaverse, and even with the hunting ground, you know, like so like the way that they do their stuff, like today it went for at least 2 hours and 45 minutes for just the actual mission itself. And
you got
like
chicken.
An hour and like an hour of like before that, we like, so we had a 30-minute time gap to gather up to start the showing of like what the actors would be doing. And like I said, they take an hour to do that because sometimes there's more than one map or more than one thing that needs to be done in said map. You know, to make sure that everybody understands, you know, this is where you need to be, this is what avatar you need to use during this time, you know, stuff like that. That's something like I said, I've like 3 hours is my minimum, but 5 hours would probably be my max because, you know,
no,
that
I would never
alone
wanna...
is a lot of time. You know,
I would never want to have anyone do more than 4 hours because I don't know if you ever heard of Fractured Thrones, but
I used to NPC for them.
I've been hearing a lot about
12-hour sessions back in their heyday. Like, hot damn, it's crazy.
Oh, trust me, I was NPCing for them, and at halfway through, I'm friends with Bondrick.
Okay.
So halfway through, my controllers were dead, and I was an NPC that would just charge people with like their head bits over.
It's so interesting about stuff
because I had no way to control my character.
Yeah.
It is funny.
Okay, let me go check into my booth, folks. But it's been great talking with you guys. I love everything. I'll join the Discord here as soon as I'm off of the headset and stuff. But I love everything that you guys are doing here, and I'm excited to see.
One more thing, Axel.
If you want, you could also take a picture of like the QR code or something.
Actually.
Yeah, let me take a picture of the QR code. Actually, let me do that.
Actually, there's something even easier.
Oh, is there something even easier?
You see the group above my head?
Just in case. Oh, okay, right, the group thing. Okay, let's see. So if I do that, and then this, and then the group.
Oh, yours is VRcon though right now.
Yeah, but that's hunting.
Right now it's switched to VR group.
Oh, hang on. But hunting around does have a link in it built
in. I see the about world.
Go to group info.
Oh, that's the world. I see. Hold on.
Group info.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm not seeing
here.
Group info.
Knick-knack. Knick-knack.
Groups. Here we go. There we go. I see it.
Okay. Yeah, there you
go. Yeah,
also,
about this group or it's weird. I don't see any link here.
Try joining.
Oh wait, no, there it is. It's the Discord button. Discord button. Okay, yep, there it is.
Discord button.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, what was it? The wife who, Marines next door, showed us
They're beating me
this.
up. Oh shit! Oh god! Oh, it's betrayal! Betrayal!
You too good for your booth? Huh? You too good for your booth?
No! I'm talking to
I'm
another
sorry.
fantastic booth here. The
I'm
hunting
sorry,
grounds.
Hello.
I'm sorry, Nick Nack, but this is the
Restart,
end.
restart your
This is
talk.
the end
Please
for
tell me
me,
everything
fuck.
to make them their pain. Please tell me everything.
Yes,
No,
tell
this
me
is,
all about your RP in excruciating detail, please.
And to restart
Well,
his pain,
so-
please.
So here's the thing: Hunting Ground is another futuristic cyberpunk RP. They're kind of in our same ground.
Yeah.
QR code right there. Just
So what you're saying is
Yeah.
they're stepping on our turf.
Hunting ground?
So you're saying they're stepping on our turf, huh?
We collaborate. We collaborate.
Yeah, we're collaborating in the setting. But yeah, this is why I wanted to go check on them. They go stir crazy if I don't go check in on them.
All right, yeah. I was just gonna say, well, one thing I do want to do is try to not have like multiple maps for a mission unless it makes sense. Like you start off in a sewer if you're gonna use the sewers to break into a building, and then use the sewers
Oh
to
yeah, no,
escape.
we're crazy. We're crazy. We have too many maps.
We're all insane. We need more.
insane.
We have too
About
many
those
and we need more.
sewers. About those
Yeah,
sewers,
we're
Nick-Nack.
crazy.
Look at Nick-Nack.
What
More
about the
maps.
sewers?
About those
More
sewers.
maps.
More maps? More
maps?
I will conquer them
Yeah,
all.
we're crazy.
All right.
God.
I'll let you get back to them.
Oh goodness. Well, of
Yeah,
course.
but
What's up?
but yeah, like I said, who knows? It's like I said, at some point, maybe later down the road, once we get most of our stuff situated, and maybe we can even somehow get a warp gate that can work to do longer distance. It will take. It will still take time, but it might.
And-
might be able to at some point.
And forgive us on the rough start
Are we gonna do, like,
because
those are we gonna do like one of those Cartoon Network episodes? Where we do a
One of those
collaboration? like,
Billy and Mandy and yeah, Flintstones meet the Jetsons kind of stuff. Yeah.
Billy Mandy,
yeah.
Courage the Cowardly Dog type of deals. Yeah.
I just want to
We'll definitely have to
apologize
talk about
ahead.
it more in the future here.
I want to apologize
you're
ahead
fine.
time that this is going to be a rough start because this is going to be like a total revamp. It is going to take a little bit of time to get all the bugs
We're
worked out.
right there with you. From season 3 to season 4, we're in the same boat. We got to fix a lot of our systems because we figured out what doesn't work and what does work. So we're right there in that revamp circle with you. We got to make sure things work fine for the RP to run smoothly.
And stuff. It was great.
Yeah, we still got to get that
So
shop
we
working.
understand that pain. Mm-hmm.
One thing I do want to do
So
is
you guys have a good one?
Yeah, just a quick. The one thing I want to do with the shop is like try to show players ideas of what they might want to add to their character in the future, and then be like, I'm gonna buy this, and then they can have it on their character now in future
So,
missions.
What I recommend for you is to write up a player handbook. I don't know how much work you want to put into it, but a player handbook is just something you could show to your players to kind of, tell them what your RP is about, tell them how your systems work, explain like what the point of the RP is, how to be a part of the RP, like terminology and stuff like that. Putting together a handbook for your players to read and reference is really important. So that way they have all their systems that they need. So that way they don't have to come to GMs or the staff or everybody constantly for little questions that it can be answered in the handbook. Right?
Sounds
Because that's what
good.
we have for our systems and stuff. So I recommend that very, very strongly.
All right, that definitely sounds good.
It could just be a simple Google document, like 2 pages long, and it has all your stuff on it. But it's definitely something that I recommend that will save you a load of headaches in the future.
I'll definitely will. I mean, right now I'm working on factions and their combat styles and ideas and stuff, and so this gives players an idea of what to expect when they go on a mission, and then what NPCs are expected to do.
Exactly.
All right, I'll let you get back
All
with
right,
it.
then I'm gonna thank you so much.
Thank
you
you
guys
so
for
much.
giving me a talk through of that, and thank you so much. I'll talk to you guys later. You all have a good one. I'm gonna go bye.
And now I'm super pumped. Nikabo.
So much chit chatting, please. You got water with you?
Oh.
Well, like I said, Vela, like it.
Well, we need to work. We need to make sure we get good working on it. I am so needing better staff. I am so needing more active staff.
Yeah, I know.
And until I
and like us.
And what I want to do is I want to have you as a secret staff, okay? So you will explain stuff to me, and I will explain stuff to the person who's going to be pretending to be who's going to be the GM for the stuff.
Yeah, and like I said, Vela is like when we really get off and going, and like people can actually last longer out in space. Like the whole warp gate and all that, and just to get certain like so much moving along. To where we can visit other places, explore the galaxy more and stuff like that. Like, because at some point, I do want to be able to have a team that could actually go and do that.
Well, that's going to be something That's going to be have something more harder to do because of how the lore of the science works. You're asking me to. The only way I can figure it out is if the players have a player ship and they board a super freighter, a super ferry. Basically,
yeah, I know, and that's what
extremely. And I'll let you know. All tech is kind of more along the lines of Warhammer size, not power level, just the size. Unless you're the Empire, then they kind of, well, they don't have an economy, so, they can put as many guns on a ship as they want.
Well, and like I said, it's just, that's what I'm saying is, like, in the distant future, like, when everything's worked out, like, when everything is settled, and we actually have a way to possibly do things like that. That's what I'm saying is, like, it's not going to be, like easy to do. Like people are gonna have to work their way to even be able to attempt to go on those kind of things. Like expand out. See what's. They might be even able to explore a new world on the way there. Like
Well,
have something to do.
So let me explain what I'm trying to say. So the super freighter is a giant freighter, that's meant to carry small and medium ships at great distances. Because if not, these small and tiny ships would take practically a lifetime to go this entire long distance. They would probably die before they got to their destination. And the thing is that these giant ass ships have wormhole generators built in them. Now, the only thing I can think of is that either a faulty navigation system or a faulty wormhole system, and they've entered into the Neon Divide universe. Now, I don't know how Neon Divide would suddenly feel about having a giant ship suddenly appearing in their universe.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is like, that's what I meant by the fact of like having that at some point.
I know, but
not like
I still want to more focus on getting the thing working and actually more along the lines of having them approve of our RP. Right now, they're interested in it. It doesn't mean that they want to do anything with us.